Hello, everybody, and welcome to another epic stream. We are back, continuing our Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition playthrough today. But before we get into that, let's say hello to the wonderful people in the chat. Who do we have here today? We typically like to start off with saying hello to our members in the chat, but I don't see any members in the chat as of right now. We will say hello to them as they come in. But if you guys want to become a member, you can by clicking on that join button. There should be a join button right next to the subscribe button. It does cost money. Don't feel bad if you cannot do it. It is an optional thing you can do to show some support, and you get a couple things in return, like shout-outs to the beginning of my stream, shout-outs to the end of my videos, custom emojis to use in the chat, custom role on my Discord server, things like that. We also don't have any moderators in the chat at the current moment, but hopefully we should get some in. Unfortunately, Jammy will not be able to show up today because she doesn't want to see any spoilers for the brand new story in Xenoblade X, which is understandable. But just because there's no moderators in the chat, guys, that doesn't mean you guys can misbehave. So please make sure we're being well behaved in the chat and following the rules that are located in the description. If you don't know what the rules are, go down there and read them. Pretty simple stuff. Just make sure we're being nice to each other. Be good people. Don't spam. Be nice, like I said. And we'll have a fantastic time. But who do we have here today in the chat? We have 12 Savage. Hello there. I can moderate the chat myself. The only thing worse than being yelled at by a moderator is being yelled at by me. So you better behave in the chat. Nikki, Jake, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. True Blue M8, welcome to the stream. Mr. Momo VR, welcome to the stream. Rose, welcome to stream. And the Hollowness, welcome to stream. And Katie, although Katie and the Hollowness, they're here at the start before the stream even started, so they're probably not even here anymore. So, anyways, now that I am done saying hello to you, it is now your turn to say hello to me. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. Nice Guy, in case you guys are new here. And today, we're playing more Xenoblade Chronicles X. So for those who don't know, this game originally came out in 2015 on the Wii U. And so far, we have played through this game and we have beaten everything, well, everything in terms of story content, that was on the original Wii U version of this game. But in the remake, in the definitive edition on the Switch, they added a brand new story that takes place after the events of the original story. If you were here last stream, you would have seen that this game, it ended off, Xenoblade X ends off on a little bit of a cliffhanger. There's some unanswered questions of what the heck is going on, so hopefully we'll see if these unanswered questions are finally answered in this brand new epilogue story. So that's the plan. We're going to start that today. We're not going to be beating it today. I think we'll probably beat it next week, but we're starting it today. So that's the plan. And let's switch over to the gameplay. Oh yeah, we're gonna be recording this. That's why the green screen's up, where we're recording this for a YouTube video. So this will be edited and uploaded as a YouTube video on Friday. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Oh, wrong button. The numbers. The numbers means how many deaths I have. Those numbers on the screen. Hello there, Things Shen. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome, everybody. Let us, you know what we like to do, guys? What we like to do here is we do a quick recap before we hop into this. I also have to make sure I am recording, because I'm going to record this, like I said, for a YouTube video. What up there, the Hollowness? Welcome, stream.
What do you think?
So, I'm not going to start recording quite yet, but I'm going to turn on my stuff. Just so I remember to do that. So, quick recap of all the things you guys missed out on. I played this game a little bit off stream this week. Not too much off stream this week because I was very busy editing that Straight to Ganon in the randomizer video. If you haven't seen that, go check it out. I took up all my free time editing that. So, didn't get to play much Xenoblade Chronicles X on my free time. But, one thing that happened, here's some things that happened. There was a little heart-to-heart with my girl, Murderess. And she said, actually, what I really want is a manservant. And I'm like, I'm available. I'll be your servant, Murderess. Oh, any day. Anything for you. I thought that was pretty funny that happened. Oh, and this quest was wild. So this guy right here is just a straight up, he's like racist against these any aliens really. And he doesn't like them. So there's just some like dead Nopon over here. And check this out. This is a side quest, by the way. A non-voice acted side quest. And they gave me the opportunity to stop Alex or just sit back and watch and see what happens. And I was like, you know what? It's the right thing to do to stop him. But I'm really curious. What's going to happen if I don't do anything? And bro just shoots and kills him. I was like, oh my god. I just sat back and watched him kill him. Am I a bad guy for doing that? Should I have stepped in? The crazy thing is, this game, some of the choices actually have consequences. And if I decided to look up on YouTube, like, what happens if you choose to actually stop? If you go and actually, like, stop Alex, he won't kill them. You will actually save this guy's life. But because I sat back and observed, he died on my hands. It's my fault. Yo, what up there, Flockner? Welcome to stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, and this is pretty funny. This guy was learning about metaphors, this alien. He's like, is that bad? Metaphorically, of course. And I said, tell Phoscoran it would be very bad, metaphorically. Oh, and then this quest, they had me trying to get this item to make some medicine, and then they make you fight. There it is! The strongest monster in the entire game!
Looks like it's noticed us, too. I'm not sure whether or not we count as impure in your book. But we'll see about which of us does the culling.
Yeah! They had me fight. I was like, there's no way they're making me fight this level 99 monster. But they did. But then it turns out the game was trolling you. Dude, mindless authors, such trolls. They had you think you had to fight this strong monster that there's no way you can win against, and then the quest is like, oh, never mind. He runs away from you, and he's like, you're worthy of living. Bye-bye. No, there's no mods right now, except for me. I am the mod. Oh, and I screenshotted this because I thought it was funny. This is the sound of somebody eating food. If you ever wondered what eating food sounds like, but through text, there it is right there. So friend must put Mui Mui in keepsack and carry him to Silum. Now, Mush, show your disgust at Mui Mui's epic laziness. I thought that was funny, so I screenshot that, epic laziness. And look at this! This is something I saw. I already knew about this. But, does this sword look familiar to anybody? What is this? Sword of Legendariness. It looks awfully familiar. Does anybody else think it looks familiar? Maybe like the Monado from Xenoblade Chronicles 1? I thought that was a cool little Easter egg callback to Xenoblade 1 there for this little quest. We gotta help these Napon find a legendary sword. Alright, but that's pretty much it. When it comes to things you guys have missed out on. Looks like a sword, not just a sword, the sword that Shulk uses. That sword. So that's pretty much everything you guys missed out in between streams that I did on my free time. What up there, Jack? Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Now, we're just gonna hop straight into it. Because there's a lot here, and we gotta get going on this brand new story content. I did look up how long it is, because I was very curious. So the new story content is chapter 13, and it's split into 3 acts. Each of these acts is about the length of 1 chapter, so it's basically 3 chapters long, which we should probably be able to pull off in about 2 streams, I think. We'll do 2 acts today and 1 act next week, I think, is how it's gonna go. So for those who missed out on the ending of the stream last week, quick recap on the story is some crazy things. You missed out, guys. The ending of this game was actually way better than I remember it being. I was like, wow, that was awesome. But, what do we got here? Chapter 12 summary. We located the Lifehold core, which is what we've been looking for the entire game. It houses the data of all living things from Earth that we came with. You know, we left Earth because Earth was destroyed, so we had to survive on this new planet. We were being attacked by these new aliens, and we're looking for the Lifehold core because that is what we need. And then we defeated Luxar, the big bad man himself. Blade Forces safely secured the Lifehold core and activated its auxiliary power system. Alma then revealed her true identity and the truth behind Project Exodus. If you haven't seen Alma's true identity, she was not a human. She was an alien the entire time. Plot twist. You gotta leave. Alright, see you, the Hollowness. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you enjoyed your stay and have a wonderful rest of the day. I love drama. Well, there's lots of drama in Xenoblade games. Google. Every stream, it's at night for me. Well, time zones. I always stream at the same time because this covers like the most time zones for most people. But obviously I can't stream at a time that's gonna be good for every person. But yeah, Alma was an alien the entire time, which was why she knew that Earth was about to be destroyed. And Alma headed to the database chamber where humanity's consciousness was stored, only to find that it had stopped functioning long before they had ever arrived. On Mira, the system was in shambles, and no trace of their consciousness or memories remained. And yet, the MIMs were still operating. There was something about this planet. So, we don't know why we're still alive. Basically, we are not our normal human bodies. We are mimiosomes, which are these robots, and we're being controlled by basically all of our data that we had stored in the Lifehold. But the data was destroyed. There should be no way that we are alive right now. We don't know why we're alive. So that's a mystery we need to figure out. There's also the mystery about at the end of the game, Lau ended up dying. And, yeah, he died. But then at the end, he came back alive. And there was this mysterious man in a black hoodie standing next to him. We don't know who that is and what that was about. So that's another thing we need to figure out. And, what else here? Anything else of importance we need to learn about? The Ganglions, which, so apparently, the backstory here, there's these guys called the Samarian Federation, and they're these ancient, like, aliens, an interstellar union whose reach extends across the vastness of space in a 6 million light-year radius. The Ganglion are but a subset of it, leaving the Federation's true scope unknown. So basically, these guys are like the big Federation, the Samarians, and they created the Ganglions who try to kill us. And the reason why the Ganglions try to kill us is because apparently humans are humans descended from the Samarians. So they're like our ancient ancestors, and apparently we hold the key to the death of all the Ganglions in our genes or something like that. So the Ganglion feared us, and that's why they want us dead. And there's still all sorts of things we have no idea about the Samarians and all that stuff, so maybe we'll figure that stuff out. I don't know, there's all sorts of crazy stuff and things revealed at the end of the game, and let's see if we can figure any of this stuff out. What up there, big boy Breath of the Wild Brad? Welcome to stream, hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, you were at my TikTok stream, is that what you're talking about? Remember the good luck pats? Oh my god, we didn't do good luck pats, did we? You know what, I got something better for you guys. Good luck pats. Good luck pats, and Higgins. Hey buddy. Good luck pats with the real dog, how about? Higgy, where you at, bud? Come here, buddy, come here. Here's the real life good luck pats. Yeah, good boy. No, stay here. Stay. Don't go. Stay here, buddy. Who's a good boy? Okay, I'll let you go now. Alright. I got something better for you. Flips us off. Is that what you're expecting me to do? No. Alright. There you go. Higgins. There's our even better good luck pats. I'm gonna close the door to my room now, and then we'll actually get started. Alright, I'm sorry. I know there's been a lot of yapping, but I want to get a lot of the context and background stuff out of the way, and now we will start. But I need to start recording as well. My nephew is not over. I am home alone right now, just me. Alright, gameplay is now recording. Camera is now recording. Test. And audio, lineup, pulled up. Alright. There we go. Got the lineups and we're recording. It's time, chat. Of course, I love Higgins more than my nephew. Higgins is the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Will Higgins be there for every good luck pat? Not every time, just if he's available. Alright guys, let's get it. The brand new story. People have been waiting to find out what happens for 10 years after the events of Xenoblade X. It's finally time to figure out all those mysteries. Figure out what's something about this planet that's going on, yeah? Alright, double check that I'm recording. Yes, we are. Alright. Chapter 13, Cause and Effect. In other words, F around to find out. Alright, starting off with just a panning shot of the city. What I've heard is that the new story actually is a lot more story-focused than the main game. There's a lot more cutscenes, actually. Oh! Okay, this is what we saw in the trailer. There's these giant, shouts to Subspace Emissary from Super Smash Bros. Brawl. You know, those giant bombs that go off and just suck everything in. Sort of similar to an Annihilation event from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Happening in multiple locations on Mira.
Disappeared? What do you mean?
We got reports of an unexplained phenomenon. Dematerialization events all across Mira.
What do we know about it?
Whatever it is, it happened in several places at the exact same moment.
Not the new voice
Creating
actor.
expanding spheres that swallow anything they touch. Any matter caught in the radius, gone without a trace. Not even in the EM spectrum. Gone like cow piss in a rainstorm.
Okay, he sounds different than Van Damme, but still talks like him.
Sound like a natural occurrence.
For the time being, the effects are localized and the expansion has been limited. But if this keeps up, it's only a matter of time until it reaches NLA as well.
You're saying NLA is in danger?
That's horrifying! Tatsu, prepare to evacuate at once!
And go where exactly?
That's what I was gonna say.
This is happening everywhere. Not like anywhere else is safer.
If it swallows everything, then no point putting up defenses, I guess.
It would be like spitting a hurricane in the eye.
First off, we'll need to gather concrete data. Let's find a place we can observe the phenomenon.
Good plan. Be extremely careful. There's no way to predict what might happen.
Sure. Though in all honesty, that's been pretty much par for the course since we set foot upon this planet.
You said it.
And this is precisely what we admire about humans. This attitude of all's well that ends with a bang.
I'd rather avoid any more bangs.
Okay, world's
The
worst
Lifehold
joke.
Core investigation pales in importance to this.
Both are crucial matters, of course. But even if analysis of the Lifehold determines we're in no immediate danger, that won't mean much if all of Mira dematerializes from under our feet.
Let's keep this under wraps. Better that the troops stick to the investigation.
Yes, seems wise. No use causing widespread panic.
Elma?
I've got a hunch, Lynn. Everything that's going on, it can't just be coincidence. I can't shake the feeling. It's all connected.
Future connected. No? Okay. Chapter 13, Act 1. You are to look into the dematerialization events, that's what they're calling it, alright, big word, happening across Mira. Follow Elma's lead and head to where the effect can be clearly observed. Yeah, it's a shame that, I don't know why. I really wonder why Van Damme's voice actor couldn't come back for the remake. It seems like everybody else's voice actor is still the same. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe the other voice actors are just doing a good job and they sound like their original voice actors. But Van Damme is clearly not the same voice actor. Crystals around the place? Yes. It's basically like the shell, like some barrier on the bottom of the ship that crashed. Kind of like just... It was part of the ship, basically. Yes, of course, 12 Savage. Always gotta double check if we're recording. Alright, where are we heading? Where are we heading? Over to Oblivia. Bubble of disintegration. Yes. Whoa! You can actually see them. Can I see any more? Hold on. Never mind. We're going into the cutscene. I wanted to fly around and see if I could see any more.
Is that it?
It's just dark, inky blackness.
Not even light can escape from within. This is no ordinary phenomenon. This is beyond understanding. It's a nightmare.
If it was anything at all like a black hole, we should be getting anomalous mass readings. But there's nothing.
No point guessing. Let's prioritize getting any blades here to safety.
That sunset is nice. Is this a sunset? Or just everything is heading? We're gonna die! Okay, what I wanted to do here. First, let me check something. Okay, we're good. I just want to make sure my microphone was not, like... I like when it's barely off screen. If you ignore the black bubble, then yeah, the beautiful sunset. I think it's still the middle of the day right now. Well, sunset's coming up, I think. All right, the game wants me to go down there. Sure. I want to get into my skells though, because I want to look around if there's a bunch of these everywhere. We saw at least what? At least 3 of them show up in the cutscene, right? Oh yeah, look, there's another one over there. Right there. Big bubble boy. What happens if I fly into it though? Oh, should we find out? Am I gonna die? It's Origin from Xenoblade 3. Let's touch it, guys. What's gonna happen? Oh, it hurts. It actually hurts me. Ow. Okay, what if I stand on it though? It hurts. I want to get out my scale. Oh, wrong button. Can I get out? No, I can't get out of my scale. Okay. But this one's way bigger. Let's go to that one. Living in Mira is like utopia, ain't gonna lie. I don't know if I can agree with that. There's all sort of things that want to kill you here. Meow. Oh, wait, those are the same aliens that attacked to Earth, right? In the cutscene?
What?
Or even in, yeah. At the very start of the game, the first cutscene. Ghosts?
But how? Why here?
Uh-oh, these guys are about to get bodied, aren't they? They're dead. Did they not notice the giant ball there? Oh, they look sick. Oh, dude, those are straight up Ouroboros cores. They even have like, they look like they even have the Mobius infinity symbol on them too. Yep, body. From what I've heard, that this is kind of similar to something from Xenosaga, from what I've heard online. This was something shown off in a little trailer before the game came out.
Where'd they disappear?
Never played Xenosaga. I want to. I'd probably be even more hyped right now. Also, is this new music?
Looks like we don't have a choice.
Yeah, let's kill it. Level 15 Ghost Acolyte. Let's murder this thing before it turns us into whatever that was. Salt? Oh, it's invincible. Are we literally just doing 0 damage here? We're doing 0 damage. Then do we just wait for... Oh wait, now we're doing damage, okay. So it's not always invincible. I thought this was just a scripted loss. Now it's invincible again.
I've been waiting to lash out.
Wait. Maybe there's a specific type of attack we need to be using that deals damage to it. Or maybe we can damage it only when it's attacking us. Oh, there's clearly some type of strategy we need to be using here that I don't know yet. Hi. was that sound Tatsu made? There's more now. Eep! Alright, I'm just gonna use the classic strategy of keep attacking until they eventually die, because I don't know what the strat is right now, besides just hope for the best. The ghost barrier is blocking your attacks. It must be powered by one of its appendages. Oh, it gave me a tip to figure out what the heck is going on. Ghost orb center, ghost orb right, ghost orb left, body. What do you mean one of its appendages? One of its appendages, we need to destroy its weak spot, is what I'm picking up. But what is the weak point? Target a ghost appendage that's still vulnerable. I know that, but I don't know which one is. They all say they're invincible, game. Am I crazy that they all seem to be invincible right now? Oh wait, never mind, this one's not invincible. Alright, I'm gonna tell my party to concentrate on that. So they have these cores that we have to destroy. Alright. You know, I couldn't figure it out by myself. The game had to tell me what to do. But hey, we got it in the end. At least. Now what about this one? Which one of its... This one right here. Gotta destroy the core. Xenoblade games and destroying cores. Xenoblade 2 moment. Hit him with the 1-2, buckle my shoe. Alright, he's almost done. We almost done with this. You're done! Never say that again? What did I say? I don't even know. Okay. Tatsu? Oh god, don't tell me we gotta fight all those. I don't think so, but...
Tatsu surrounded!
Uh-oh. There's so many of them.
This is a new song, right? Man, I'm not super familiar with all the music in this game, so sometimes it could be like an old song. But I do know there's new music. It's the shot from the trailer. There he is! Okay, this was a skell we saw at one of the first cutscenes in the game. This guy saved our lives at like the very beginning. Before the game ever started. Here it is, right here. And he never showed up the entire game!
An Ares.
That is an insane thing to do, to just show some character and have them never show up the entire game, except for the very start of the game. He's got an arm cannon like a Samus, and more Ouroboros cores on him. And he's sick. Who are you?
No way. How's this possible?
What? No, he's running away from somebody. Oh, did he? Okay. I think he led an enemy away from us. He saw an enemy coming. Didn't want us to get caught into the fight.
The Skell chasing that Ares just now?
The Vita.
Right.
PlayStation?
That's what I thought as well.
Okay, so the Vita that was the skull that, the final boss used, Luxar. Insist on going after them. Advise reporting back in. I want to go after him. Probably not the smart thing to do, but that's what I'm choosing.
I know how you must feel. Still, this phenomenon, ghosts, the Vita, and Ares, we're just one squad. We can't deal with all of that ourselves. I suggest we return to base.
Dang, I knew it. Okay. Wild start. I mean, of course, I figured things always start off absolutely wild when it comes to Xenoblade. I'm excited. Raven, what up? Welcome to the stream. Oh, you missed out on some epic cutscene that just happened. You can rewind the stream if you want to watch a little bit, or you can stay and watch this. But, welcome stream, Raymond. Nice to see you hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy your stay. You might be the only moderator here today because Jammy is not going to be here on today's stream since she doesn't want to see spoilers for the brand new story content. And, yeah, so everybody respect Raymond. Save the game. What up there, August Born? Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome, welcome. Yo, Lauren, what up? Welcome to the stream as well. Sorry, we were deep into a, Oh, wait, that was because of a redeemed save. Guys. As with whenever I play these Xenoblade games, there will be long cutscenes and big story moments. When we are in these big cutscenes and story moments, I'm going to be full focused on those story moments. So if I don't read your guys' chat messages, if you guys redeem something in the chat, and I don't get to it for a minute, just be patient with me. I'll get to it after the cutscenes are over. Cutscenes are over at the moment. Now I can get to saying hello to the people in the chat. So just letting you guys know. Just letting you guys know. But we have... Who was it? The Hollowness redeeming a save. I got you with that save. I'll do a double for you just because I took a while. We're at 99 hours into the game. And also, Lauren, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. And, did I miss anybody else that joined in? I think I got it. No, wait, we got Mr. Krutz. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Krutz. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome, welcome. I have an exam on Monday, so I might have to go early too. Dang. Screw exams. Just flunk out of class. Just drop that. Just kidding. Good luck, Raymond. Hope that goes well. Alright. Let's continue. Let's continue. I will be editing this. I'm recording this right now, by the way, so this will be uploaded to my YouTube channel if you miss out on it.
And Ares.
I couldn't confirm who was piloting it, but that was an Ares, all right. The Prime, no less.
Metroid Prime?
Lynn, give me your take.
Yes, sir. Judging by the speed, the maneuverability, it's hard to imagine what else it could be. I think we know the pilot.
So what?
Lau?
Are you telling me
No.
he's still alive?
Oh, that's gotta be Lau then. Ask who he might be referring to. Enthused that the pilot's skills are excellent. I want to know who you're referring to.
Alois Bernholt.
Oh, what?
Pilot of the first Ares, and the hero who saved us all. On that note, I've got some news for you too. But you're not gonna like it.
Let's hear it.
The Vita you all saw. Unfortunately, it's the real deal.
Wasn't it locked up in the Lifehold core?
I looked into it. It should have been safe inside, but there wasn't so much as a fart. Either one of those phenomena is to blame, or God knows what. and Ares, the Vita, chunks of the world vanishing. I've had just about enough of this.
You forgot the ghosts, Commander.
Ghosts?
Ghosts?
These beings we know nothing about. Could someone please bring us up to velocity?
Sad to say, we don't know much ourselves. An alien civilization opposed to the Ganglion. And yeah, that about covers it.
They were certainly opposed, but it felt like the ghosts were mopping the floor with them, and it wasn't even close.
They sent the Ganglion to pack?
Yep, it was pretty one-sided.
Ultimately, it was the battle between the ghosts and the Ganglion that cost us our world.
Okay.
We were the biggest losers in that.
It's not quite that simple. The ghosts are an omen, harbingers of doom. Back then, when we watched the Ganglion and ghosts clash with one another, think, what happened?
The Earth was destroyed, yes, yes.
That day, Earth was destroyed. What's more, that wasn't the first event of its kind. My home, the planet I was born on, it met with the same fate.
Oh.
Your planet? It was destroyed?
Mira disappearing. The ghost's arrival. Even the Ares. The dots all join up. It's connected.
Elma?
It's fine. The time has come for you all to hear the truth.
Huh?
Of how I lost my home. Twice over.
Oh? So this is why she wanted to save
The
Earth?
planet of my birth.
Holy, what is happening right now? Okay, we're getting a huge lore dump. Okay, what is this?
Lay in a vastly distant corner of the universe, and evolved differently from Earth. But like Earth, it was home to descendants of the ancient Samarians. We didn't wage war against other worlds. Ours was a peace-loving race.
The music.
Till the Ganglion struck, without a whisper of warning. Their aim was nothing less than to completely eradicate Samar's legacy. And furthermore, to claim the Ares.
Why they want the Ares so badly?
The Ares?
How's the Ares come into all this?
I don't know the whole story either. Only... the Ares wasn't something we created ourselves. It came from our forebears. The technology was theirs. All we did was recreate it based on records and relics left behind by ancient Samar.
My brain is computing, is struggling.
But that means...
Right. The Ganglion are an artificial life form engineered by Samar. And the Ares is one of Samar's creations too. Which makes it easier to understand their motivations.
You think that's why the Vita was pursuing the Ares then?
However, we still have no inkling as to why the ghosts appeared.
I was just getting to that. As our fight against the Ganglion drew on, neither side seemed to be gaining any ground. Suddenly, dematerialization struck my homeworld. Then came a third side to the conflict, one hostile to both.
The ghosts?
Namely, the ghosts. The threat was new and unexpected, and indiscriminate, attacking us and Ganglion alike. The fighting grew muddled, and my world, already brought to the brink by war, was now also losing landmass to the DMAT events. The fate of my planet was sealed.
Yo, that's sick. Art of Elma.
And so, The Ares and I were sent with a mission to Earth. If the Ganglions survived, they would target you next as our fellow descendants of Samar.
Sorry, this art is so
The
cool.
last remaining threat.
Finally answers.
As for me, I was to gift you Ares tech, spurring your science to hopefully level the playing field. But in the end, I couldn't save the Earth, nor the Ares or the hero.
But they're alive. Okay, wait, dude, crazy. Okay, so everything that's kind of happening to us right now has already happened to Elma, and you know, with the Ganglion attacking, trying to kill them, then the ghosts come in, destroy everything. Now, once it's just repeating itself. Observe that despite the odds, you're still alive. That's literally what I said. Bemoan Mira's inevitable plight. Let's not be a Debbie Downer. Be uplifting.
That's right. It may look grim, but we wouldn't even be here if it weren't for you.
Exactly.
Without you, Colonel, none of us would be here talking.
Thank you. Anyway, that's everything I have to share about me and the Ares. The Ares and the ghosts, they're indirectly linked through the ganglion. And whenever ghosts appear, planets die.
You're saying that the Ares is the reason? It's the cause of all this? So we're gonna lose Mira just like Earth? Like your world?
Yes, most likely.
Hey, we just got here, man.
So we know what we gotta do.
Find another planet again.
Right?
Do we just keep running,
We gotta
though?
get out there and find that Ares. Bada boom!
But wait,
Can't run forever.
why didn't the pilot just get in contact with us? What's the point of hiding who they are?
Commander Bandham,
What is it?
we detected scales in active combat. 2 units.
They finally come up on Frontier Nav, huh? This energy's unreal. Ain't your grandpappy's skills.
You don't think...
Top order prediction would be an Ares in the Vita.
That saves us some legwork.
Quite. Let's move out.
You might be facing the Vita. I want you all out there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No need to pussyfoot around.
Hey, yo.
Stay frosty, Alma.
Roger.
What foot?
Right now, the way forward is clear. We don't know what's out there, but solving that mystery is the only hope we have.
Dude, this is fire so far. Okay. It's crazy after 10 years of waiting for answers on the backstory of Elma, we finally got backstory of Elma. Insane. I need a quickie shower before everyone behave, read the rules and description if you haven't already. Alright, good luck, Raymond. Yes, Earth was destroyed at the very start of the game. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Where's Luigi? In the Mario universe, the Mushroom Kingdom. Alright, it looks like our next destination is... I was about to say Civil Noctilum. We're having a random discussion about Minecraft Java Edition versus Bedrock Edition. I've played Bedrock Edition before, actually, because that's the only version that's on console, right? But I have Java. I played most of my time on Java. Does the rain add to the epic mood? Sure. Well, let's keep it raining, I guess. Hope you have fun with Metroid Prime. That's another banger game. Alright. That's definitely the PlayStation Vita. And the Ares. That's a beautiful Xenoblade choreography. Good. Go straight out of Banjo-Kazooie. Holy. Jesus. Slammed him into the ground. Okay. I think it makes the Ares look puny.
That's the Vita, all right.
But who's piloting it?
Okay, the cores are glowing. Okay, we're just gonna go straight, no armor, all Ouroboros form. Dude, it's crazy how similar it looks just to the Ouroboros forms from Xenoblade 3.
What the heck was that?
Search me.
Give me some serious heebie-jeebies.
Those were the cores.
Did it just suck them up? Absorb it?
Get ready.
Oh god. Alright, just one fight after the next here. Now I have Vita. PlayStation, by the way. Anybody ever own a PlayStation Vita? What is that? Take down the small guys. We concentrate on the babies. I'm taking a nap apparently on the ground at the moment though. Megiddo Queen Gimiova. Okay, they're like glowy bronze versions of the Ganglion scales. And he just summoned them in? Bro just kicked me! Destroy the beams, maybe? The armor? Alright, thankfully for us, we are quite a bit higher level. The recommended level for this was level 50, I am 56. So, hopefully we don't struggle. That's why I decided to make sure we're high level for these, for whatever this story has in store for us. What? Bro got lodged. Holy crap. Alright, topple. Thing just went from 0 to blurry in quite the hurry. Oh, he's got babies again. Spawned in friends. Take down these guys, please. There we go. Take down the other one. He is saying something. His voice sounds insane. Okay.
Watch out!
When it rains, it pours.
Are they gonna help us, or? 'Cause I don't know if they're on the same side as the ghosts. Are they? Am I dumb? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. They want to kill that thing. That is Ganglion tech.
They're going after the Vita.
And we know the ghosts do not like the Ganglion. Alright. Oh, it's time. He's taking the helmet off.
They're wising up. Never thought they'd get the jump on me. My bad. They've got the cores.
Oh no, he's hot.
Are you really... Al?
You're still alive? You dog! Where the hell have you been all this time?
He's cool. He's got like a little scar on his head there. He's got some earrings. He's got the swag.
Gang's all here. Plus a few new faces. Neat little sci-fi club.
Huh? What does big man mean?
He's saying he's happy to meet you all.
Wonderful. Spoken like a true mensch.
Sorry I worried you. Princess.
Princess?
Let it all out. We earned a big tearful reunion.
I need to know. Why did the Vita take the cores?
Oh, what? We gonna be all business?
Don't change the subject. Tell us everything.
Fine then. I'll spill. But first, I want to know about you guys. Bet you've got stories to tell too. As for the Ares, can you get it examined?
We can. Let's pause for now. We'll pick it up later. We're putting ourselves at risk by staying here. I'll arrange transport for you and the Ares.
Talk about the cold shoulder.
That's the hero? Alois Bernhold? Him?
You've never met him before?
He'd already been promoted by the time we joined the Colonel's team. So yeah, we weren't introduced. His star had risen too quickly.
He's nothing like they made him look on the government broadcasts. He's just like... a normal guy.
Oh, it's him all right. In the flesh.
Hey. This hero stuff, you mean me?
You know it. The great selfless hero who bought humanity a future at the price of his own life. Alois Bernhold. That's you, pal.
Seriously? That's not how I was hoping it'd go.
When it gets out that the hero survived, they'll be dancing in the streets of NLA. People will go nuts.
NLA?
I don't think I've heard
the
a
White
single
Whale's habitat.
person talk
That's
about
what we're
it.
calling it now.
Right.
In NLA.
So it made it after all.
Thanks to a certain hero.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Oh, shucks, cut it out. Lynn, I'm really happy you made it.
Yeah.
Wow, though. You guys have been living it up.
What's
Hey.
that?
How's it poppin'?
Specifically, what's poppin'? Okay, specifically goes and talks to Lynn. Interesting. So maybe him and Lynn have some backstory. Maybe knew Lynn's parents. Kind of the vibe I'm getting. Also, some interesting relationship dynamic between him and Elma, it seems. Elma doesn't seem too fond on this guy. I don't know. He also called her princess. Was Elma, maybe she was the princess on her old planet? Maybe? Yo, Katie, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you enjoy the stream. What you miss? A lot of stuff went down already. This news story is really starting off crazy. There's been a ton of things. All right, say things could be worse. All things considered. Stare at him in an unabashed envy. What? Be envious of him? No. We're act casual. We're gonna be cool. Elma doesn't seem too fond of anyone in particular, to be honest. You got a point there, Raymond. You got a point. Don't worry, Katie. I am recording this right now. As you can see the green screen behind me, and I'll edit this and upload this as a YouTube video. So you can always see what you missed out on in the YouTube video. Let's act casual, guys. We're cool. We're cool. We're chill. No biggie.
You got a lot to learn.
cut the Rook some slack. No one's born knowing your shtick.
No stress. I'll teach you the proper response later. I'm Alois Bernhold. Call me Al. Pleasure.
I think I saw people
Here
on
they
Twitter say that he looks like Alpharad. He kind of does. Yeah, we talked so highly about this hero guy, Al, and he just got absolutely bodied, though, by the Vita just then. What a hero.
Right. Let's see what the fuss is about this NLA.
Our first impression of this guy is him getting absolutely destroyed. Bloodied face. Okay, what an item name. Well, there you go. Back to New LA. So this guy hasn't been here since the start of the game. Yo, Sandra, what up? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see ya. Hope you enjoy your stay. A lovely member showing up. Yes, Augustborn, this is brand new. This is, was not in the original Xenoblade Chronicles X. This is new to the remake. And we're getting a lot of new information that people have been waiting for 10 years since this game first came out. And then the ending ended on sort of a cliffhanger. A lot of things we didn't know about and we're finally getting answers to. So it's pretty... A lot of cool stuff is happening so far. I'm liking it. I didn't come into this with very high expectations. I wanted to keep my expectations low because... the Xenoblade 1 remake, Xenoblade Definitive Edition, also had a brand new epilogue story called Future Connected. And that one was, it was okay. It was new content, it was free, so I can't really complain. But the story wasn't anything too special. And, but so far, this is already starting better than Future Connected. On to the next cutscene. A lot of very cutscene heavy so far. Thank you, Lauren.
Good work. We moved the Ares to the restricted hangar to have it checked out. Now then, since the ghosts decided to give the Vita some lovin', does that mean they consider the Ganglion to be a bigger threat than us?
Ghosts don't have that kind of independence. They swarm whatever happens to be in front of them, like iron filings drawn to a magnet. You can think of them as a force of nature. The conclusion my world's scientists arrived at was this. Ghosts are in essence the universe's corrective system.
Oh.
End quote.
A system? I think I get it. Like animals' instincts. Nature's way of protecting itself. Is it that kind of thing?
And the sixth angel sounded, and I heard a voice. From the four horns of the golden altar which is before God, saying, to the sixth angel which had the trumpet, loose the four angels which are bound in the great river Euphrates, and the four angels were loosed, which were prepared for an hour, and a day, and a month, and a year, for to slay the third part of men. Sound familiar? You might have heard it, in some shape or form.
Is that a Bible quote? What is that? That's a
Yeah,
long quote.
That's some heavy stuff. And coming from you, it sounds all the heavier.
It's from an Earth text passed down on your world since antiquity. When I first read it, it felt to me like a kind of forewarning, a moral teaching from which to learn.
And what, now you think it was a prophecy?
I think it's historical record.
Huh?
Well, suppose the people of the past knew of the existence of such a system.
You're saying ghosts are angels of the apocalypse? Get real.
Then God is real too?
It would align with the facts at hand.
Gods and angels. Before, I would have laughed you right out of town.
Al confirmed atheist.
Well, either way. If the ghosts are chasing the ganglion, that's good news for us. If I learn anything else, I'll let you know. For now, rest up.
Will do.
Al, you're going straight to medical.
I'm healthy as a horse, sir.
That's what worries me.
Come on, back me up here.
Stop moaning.
Yeah, see, she's pretty cold to him. Stop moaning, just do what he says. Yo, what up there, K Daniels? Welcome to stream, hope you enjoy your stay. Are we not scary enough? Yeah, we're not. They don't think we're as big of a threat as the ganglion. we kind of kicked the ganglion's butt last stream, so I think they should fear us more. To be honest, you know, I think they have their priorities a little off. How hard is Xenoblade X Definitive Edition? I don't think this game is too hard. They don't have an easy difficulty slider like in this game for some reason. The other Xenoblade games do have a difficulty slider if you want to play on like casual mode. So if you want to just relax and enjoy the story, that's something I do suggest to like some new players to the Xenoblade series, is to just play Xenoblade 1 and turn it on casual mode, and you can just enjoy the story, because the story is a banger in Xenoblade 1. The story is banger in all the Xenoblade games, but but you can go out and explore and level up. Kind of with any RPG, you just get really strong, high leveled, and then it comes a lot easier. If you're struggling, just level up a bit. A couple coyotes live in my neighborhood. Yo, we have some coyotes I've seen, like across the street. Yo, what up there, Player529? Are you going to try to be stealthy again? If the game calls for it. Elma, why are you aiming your gun at me? Stop that. That is not good. Gun control, okay. Alma lived in America for like a couple weeks, and look at her.
Got it. I'll be right there. They want me to stop by the Ares. The technicians want to pick my brain.
If there's anything I can help you with, just give me a shout.
Thanks, Lynn.
Can't believe how much you got up and running. I know I was MIA for a good long while, but it's not like you've had years.
Oh no, he's even more hot now.
Honestly,
he changed clothes.
I'm impressed. It's growing on me, this NLA.
Good.
Mind letting go of the grudge already, Princess?
I don't know what you're talking about. What exactly is there for me to hold a grudge over?
Well, since I left you alone for all this time, figured you were sour about it.
Okay. See, there's something between these two. They have a history.
Let's see. If only you'd stayed behind with me, I could have had it a whole lot easier than I did. Maybe it's obvious since you came to us from the Air Force, but your piloting skills were a cut above. Anyone could see your promotion would be just a matter of time. So when you left the team so soon after joining, I was happy for you.
They did know Lynn.
So if there was one thing I'm sour about, it's that I made you take the Ares. I'm angry at myself for that. When we were leaving Earth, I prioritized directing my team. So when you took the Ares and dove into the heart of the enemy swarm, I couldn't do much to stop you. A mistake. I depended on your skills too much. And so they crowned you a hero, made you the Ares' sole pilot, and you kept on protecting us. Until the day of the battle that ended with us crashing down on Mira and you. Gone. How I regretted it. Forcing the Ares on you. The way that I drove you into taking up the hero's mantle. So much guilt.
You didn't do that. I went charging off on my own. I was like a kid with a new toy, so I should have known better. Nah, I'm no hero. I was just terrified. Scared that I'd lose my place in the world, just like I lost my motherland when I was a kid.
Your motherland?
I needed the white whale intact. The Ares was just a means to that end.
A means, huh?
That's kind of the suspicious wording.
You know, I'm the same as you then. I lost the planet where I was born, and came to Earth with the Ares, an unwilling companion. But I think that's giving the thing far too little credit. The Ares wasn't just a tool. This Skell was always leading the way, guiding us where we're needed.
Needed? Here?
Yes. I'm glad you came back. Truly.
So either he's referring to Earth as his motherland. My theory is since him and Elma had some backstory and like some connection, I thought maybe he was also like another alien from Elma's planet. I could be wrong though.
Honestly, I'd be so much happier if I was helping to fix up the Ares. But they told me to get out of their way. They were all like, you just stick to your blade duties. How rude is that? Like, dude, I was even on the original Ares maintenance team.
It is strange. Lynn is literally one of the smartest people in the entire game, so they should definitely respect her. They should kiss. I was also kind of thinking the same. Sadder said that too. Maybe they have some romantic interests between each other. Maybe. I was kind of picking that up a little bit, but who knows? And it seems like the volume mixing. The volume mixing is actually good. Because that song typically it's a banger, but sometimes it's really loud and it's a little bit hard to hear what they're saying. It seems like the new cutscenes, they fixed the volume mixing. Maybe they were lovers. I know nothing about this game. Just going on by the way what I've seen in the last 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm sure there's you missed out on a lot, Santa. You never played this game before. You haven't seen like all of my episodes of my stream. So this is the brand new stuff. There's an entire hours of content, that background to go off of. Let's see. Ask if she knew Al. We know that already. We saw that in the cutscene. Protest that she's the best mechanic in the universe. That's what I'm gonna say.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. It's kind of you to say. You know, the first time I met Al, it was around the time I got assigned to Elma's team. You've seen what he's like. The others never really got his humor. So he was often all alone, like it or not. But I liked him. He was always kind to me. Maybe it's because he had a younger sister about the same age.
Oh? Uh-oh.
They got separated trying to flee their country. Seems it got pretty rough there. He hadn't seen her since then. Al always said that people need a place to belong. Not like a location or some specific address or whatever. It's more somewhere you'd keep coming back to. Somewhere people liked and trusted you. He used to talk about it a lot. I think the place his sister and family were, that's where he felt needed. But then it was taken from him. After that, he decided all of Earth needed him and took to the stars. The belief his family was alive and well somewhere down there? That's what made him decide Earth was worth giving anything to protect. After we lost Earth, the white whale became Al's home.
So you see, Lynn, that's what makes you part of my big, fat, happy family.
What the heck? Oh, that's... Lynn, your voice just got so deep just then. It's funny because it's obviously, the person who's playing Lynn's voice is a professional voice actor who can do voices, but when you think about it in the terms of a 13-year-old girl doing that voice, it sounds very funny.
That's how he put it to me once. Hearing that, I'd never felt so happy in my whole life. Now... Now I can't do it anymore. I can't just blindly trust Al's kind words. Too much has happened. We've been through too much since then.
We got that cussing with the L there. We know that L's alive, but she does not yet, though. Tell her that she needs to give herself time. Tell her to just go with her gut. We'll support her. Gotta help her out. Yo, what up there, Kim? Welcome to stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Glad you love my videos. Thanks for watching them. I'm back from grabbing snacks, only to hear some questionable things and noises from my parents' room. Oh God. They were just wrestling. They're just wrestling, you know. Also, I saw somebody earlier saying, "Are you gonna be stealthy?" And my outfit's gonna make too much noise. You would be correct about that. If I ever have to be stealthy in this outfit, I'm just gonna be a bunch of squeaking. My favorite video game is Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That is my favorite, which reminds me, somebody also asked in the chat that I missed out on, what's the best Xenoblade game? I'd say overall 3 is the best, just in terms of well put together, but and least amount of issues. But I like 2 the most.
You're right. I might have been getting a little too up in my own head there. It'll take time to sort this out. Thanks for letting me ramble. I appreciate it. I feel better at getting that off my chest.
It is awkward sometimes, like, our character does not speak at all. Silent protagonist moment. Giving me Zelda vibes.
It seems Al's done with his checkup now. Time to move.
Lynn's like, thanks for letting me ramble, Mr. Nice Guy. Yeah, I can't speak. You're the only one who can speak. Just keep rambling all you want. I can't really contribute much to the conversation. Alrighty, let us continue. This is, we had more cutscenes here in just Act 1 of this new story than any of the chapters in the main game. You saving up for a hydration break, Katie? All right. There's more.
Boy, oh boy. Really put me through the ringer.
Yeah, well, if you weren't organic, it would have been a lot easier for us, too.
Oh. Organic? So he is just a normal human? He's not a Mimuzone like us? Oh, we can nitpick. We can pull actually, memes aren't technically biological. But obviously that's not what I'm going for.
Bingo. Al's no mim, just good old blood and bones.
So he's just a human. I was wrong about my theory of him being an alien?
You thought all crew members were supposed to be mims, didn't you? But you see, Al here might just be the chosen one.
How is he not aged?
The Ares Prime needs a warm body to run.
Guys, does this matter right now?
You're right, but first, it's good to have you back, Al. The hero returns, and with him, our hearts are all uplifted.
Do me a favor and nix the hero thing. It's weird being put on a pedestal. Anyway, can I get a recap? I've missed a lot of scuttlebutt. I'm like a lost time traveler here.
Certainly. Let me give you the bullet points.
Lost time traveler. There's literally a side quest in this game where you help out a lost time traveler.
Okay, wow. You guys sure had a rough time while I was away.
All right, then. Now I'd like to ask you some questions. Al, where were you up until now?
To explain that part, I'll need the results of my Skell's analysis. You'll never believe me unless I give you something to back it up.
What are you trying to say?
We've detected a giant energy surge in the vicinity of Sylvalum.
This happens so often, man. I go an entire game pronouncing something one way, and then all of a sudden they finally say that word in a cutscene, and it turns out I was pronouncing it wrong the entire time. Well, how do they say it? I don't even remember how they said it. I always say Sylvalum, not Sylvalum. A normal human in this economy.
DMAT event?
No. It's not a pattern we've observed before, sir.
Just one thing after the next here. Put it on screen.
Sylvalum, huh? What's next? What else am I gonna pronounce wrong? Oh. That's scary. Wait. No, what? What is this? I'm trying to see if I recognized it, but I don't know if I do. It's massive. Okay, let's not bring back that meme. Is it a gangling ship? Because they got Void? Let's go Void. They got the Vita up there.
My children will gather on this planet. Heed my voice.
Dude, this doesn't stop. There's just one thing after the next. And I was worried that this was gonna be like Future Connected. This is peak.
What is that ginormous thing?
And then that voice. Who's Void?
Void.
That's one of my favorite Smash players.
You know who that is, Elma?
Yeah, he's a Sheik main.
A primordial entity. It was Void who created Ares Prime. And the Ganglion. Their Void spawn too. You could call him their progenitor.
Wait a sec. That's who Luxar meant? His great one?
That's him? This entire time, this man's been yapping.
Then, the old tales have come to pass. Even the Vita. Even the Great One's own vessel bested by these primates. It's absolutely sickening.
He's been yapping about this Great One the entire time.
Yes, that's Void.
Then he was the one who handed my ass to me?
And that's why he stole the Vita, I would hazard a guess.
But why? Does he want to rally the ganglion and get right back to the killing?
Just so.
How the hell did he hear me?
I shall commence a contest in which survival is the prize. The best it will cease to be, as will this world. Indeed, I have borne witness to it innumerable times before. And I will be victor once more. I am he who brings worlds into concord.
I am he. You said the thing. Egil, is that you?
What does he mean, concord?
When he says he's seen this happen before. No. Then Elma's planet. And the Earth?
So this is all part of your grand plan, is it?
The best it must cease to be.
Way to throw down the gauntlet. How about you shut up and get out of my face? And give back Ares' soul!
The best it ceased to be.
I don't recall being bested. In fact, as long as I'm standing, I don't plan on being beaten.
You wish to prolong your struggle.
You bet. Better say your prayers.
It is good. Such is as life ought to be. A desperate effort to survive. Very well. We will meet at the world's end.
Alright, I think we met our big bad man.
A fight for survival?
The true
Again?
villain.
How much longer do we gotta keep fighting?
No. It's not so simple.
Huh?
Either way, whether we fight or not, this planet is on its way out. Just like my homeworld before it.
What survival means, then, is getting the hell off this rock. That'll be our fight.
We'll have to leave Mira?
Al, please tell me you know of a way for us to do that.
Yeah. The key to leaving is the cores.
The ones the Vita took off with.
Well, that's just
Without
great.
the cores, humanity... No. All life on this planet is going to die. How are we doing with the Ares? If we're on schedule, the shocking truth should be revealed any minute now.
I'll get an update.
From here on out, it's uncharted territory. Put your thinking caps on. We're headed for the hangar.
Hold on, I gotta get my hat, guys. I'm not wearing my hat, I gotta put my thinking cap on. What up, awesome tycoon? Welcome to stream, hope you enjoy your stay. It just keeps going, guys. Is this thing in the sky? If I turn to my right and look up, is that thing gonna be in the sky? Oh my god, it is. Can I fly up to it? Every single time they add something, I gotta go see if I can go there. First it was the giant balls in the sky, and now the giant spaceship. So how can we keep... They want us to run away again? I mean, every time we've ran away, these guys keep finding us. We gotta just stop them. No matter what. Oh, we can't get to it. There's an invisible barrier that's blocking me. Fantastic. It's outside the barrier. Alright. I see you. I see you. But can we touch the tip? Ayo? I don't think so. It's probably the tip is probably at like the end of the barrier. Oh no, it's pushing me down, I think. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. Just touch it. Ah, dang it. Need to clean my guinea pig cages. Be back later. All right, see you, Jack. Good luck, good luck. Guinea pigs are very cute. I'm going to refuel my Skell just in case, you know, you gotta be prepared. Gotta be prepared. It could be a fight, and I'm gonna need all the fuel I can get. Who's the guy in blue jacket? Ooh, yummy. You're calling Al yummy. I mean, he does. I'm not gay, but I can definitely tell he's an attractive man. Alright, let's get to the hangar. I hardly know her. And find out the truth of the Ares. Which I can almost get my own Ares. There's an Ares I can get. One of the Skell that Lau used was an Ares. It's a different version of the Ares, probably like a production model. It's not quite as powerful as this Ares. Jet butts, oh my god. I need to get to level 60, then I can pilot an Ares myself. Which is gonna be sick.
I have the technician's report. Here's what it says. The first major thing we discovered through analyzing the Ares is the following. The universe in which planet Mira exists, though it might be better to say dimension.
What?
Is not the only one, as we have now detected several others outside of it. We're talking parallel dimensions.
Parallel dimensions, huh? Not the first time Xenoblade games have dealt with those. See, that kind of make there's okay. This is interesting. Could this be a third parallel dimension from Xenoblade 1, 2, and then there's X?
This might be hard to wrap your heads around, but after the battle that ended with the White Whale crashing, me and the Ares were cast into a space between all those.
The navigational data from the Ares backs up the existence of the place he's talking about. What's more, our previous attempts to find the Lifehold core, and our studies of the floating landmass Volataris, which accompanied Void, have all led us to hypothesize such a possibility. The new data we got from the Ares has helped us tie this all together. It's led us to the truth of the matter.
When Void said that he brought worlds into Concord, this is what he was hinting at then?
No, he was talking about the failed video
Based on
game
these
Concord.
findings, we have concluded that the universe that Earth belonged to, and the universe that we're in now with Mira, are in fact completely separate.
So we're just in completely different universes. Somehow we traveled between. Huh?
Plus, we now know that the past universe, at the point of Earth's destruction, disappeared entirely along with it.
Okay, come on, Klaus. Is this really? See, that's the thing I didn't understand. I was like, how can Xenoblade X be in the same, you know, the same universe as Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3? Because there would be like two different Earths, because we saw the Earth with Klaus, and then there's the other Earth in Xenoblade X. That's why it didn't make sense to me. But I definitely feel like they're totally going to merge Xenoblade X into the main series story and make this game canon. Because a lot of people were like, oh, Xenoblade X is just it's a spin-off, it's non-canon. But no, dude, this game, we're definitely gonna make it canon. It's totally canon.
The whole universe?
Void's catchphrase, the best it ceased to be, this is what he meant. But then, what does this fact tell us?
Let your eyelids droop. Okay, just pretend to fall asleep. Like, oh, all this is going way over my head. I'm sleepy, guys. This is how some people in my chat are. Point out that humanity lives on.
A+. Yes, humanity still endures on Mira. So, we managed to escape the destruction of the Earth's universe and came to this one. We survived. Isn't that proof enough?
That day, the destruction of the universe caused a massive energy displacement. And that's what allowed us to escape to Mira? By luck bordering on the miraculous?
Klaus.
It's just
And his
back-of-the-envelope logic based off of old records, but that sounds about right.
Maybe it has something to do with it, I don't know.
Then, if we could produce an amount of energy roughly equal in magnitude, then hypothetically, it just may be possible to escape from this universe as it disappears.
Okay, but is that kind of thing physically achievable? Oh.
That's right. That's where the Ares comes in. Rather, the cores that are the source of its power.
So that's why Void made a beeline straight for it.
Our battle had already begun. We just didn't know it. And hence, that slimy bastard threw the first punch.
Nice. We'll need a strategy if we're gonna pull through. I mean yesterday.
Quite. I'll reach out to Maurice at once.
Thanks. And we won't be able to make it without help from all the other races. Everyone, your orders. Until we have a strategy in place, attend to your usual duties.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Al, seeing as you're unemployed, I'm conscripting you. Go lend your buddies a hand.
Sounds more like being press-ganged.
Call it what you like. You gotta earn your keep.
Fine, you win.
Oh, that's it. Act 1, complete. And there are 3 acts in total. Today we're going to be doing 2 acts. So on to Act 2, I guess. You had barely started looking into the DMAT issue when things went south. You hurry to draw up plans as a new war for survival brews. Oh, he's the final party member. Okay. Pilot of the Ares and hero who saved the White Whale. L was declared MIA after the crash landed on Mira, but miraculously returned from the rift between worlds. A willful type, he seems to be put off by the title hero. Okay. Almost fell asleep, but the music woke me up. And that's literally what I was saying earlier. I'm like, when they gave me a dialogue option to show that my character was falling asleep because of all this information. But like, that's probably some of my viewers. All right, Celica, you're getting the boot, my girl. I'm sorry, you're adorable, but he's level 58. Come on over, Al. We're gonna have to get you geared up though. Look, bud, I love Ares dearly, but it's a temperamental beast. For one, its all plating is custom made, so it can't equip other armor or weapons. And as you're aware, nobody can pilot it but me. Still, if you can work around that, it'll put his own weight and then some. Well, we can have the other Ares drive that one, I guess. People have been dressing up like Al to celebrate the hero's return. Someone said you can even buy his outfit in shops now. Wow, people really do love Al a lot. Say, why don't we dress dress up as him as well. Come on, I'll race you to the shop. Should we do it? Everybody dress up as Al. Ooh, we hit the 100-hour mark. All right, Al. Al Farad. It's almost 1 a.m. here, so I might be a bit sleepy. Understandable stare. Shouts to the European viewers staying up late. I love my drip, though. Do we really want to dress up like this guy? Do we really? I don't know. I don't know if I want to dress up like that guy. But I think the first thing we need to get doing is, can we give him a skull? Do we have the areas to put him in? Yo, what up there, markers in studio? Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the music in this game is a banger. I always gotta give a shout out. Oh, he already has a skull. Oh, look at that. So I said we cannot change any of its gear. That is true. But what we need to make sure we're doing is Al is not a slouch. We gotta make sure he's upgraded. And we're gonna head over to our gear. Make sure we're all set and have the best stuff equipped on us. And especially Al, because he ain't got none. Oh, look at that orange. That's way better than his other outfit, huh? Psych! Wow, guys, he's so hot. Look at that outfit, he's got so much style. Alright, we'll also go into fashion gear and change his fashion back. Where would his, oh, look! Instead of making us look like him, we can make him look like us. I mean, that's pretty swaggy. Where, oh, here's his body wear right here. There we go. You know what? I think we can make him look even better. You know? I think he looks cool, right, chat? But I do think we could perhaps improve upon how he looks. You may be asking right now, Mr. Nice Guy, how exactly do we improve on this? That's how, by giving him cat ears. Or, oh, because we're fighting angels, guys, we give him an angel halo. We give him the same glasses as me. There we go, that's better. Look at that. You're happy that Al's on the team? Give him glasses. Hey, Katie, way ahead of you, way ahead of you. Let's go. Next thing we gotta do is head into the arts for this man. Ooh, see, he doesn't have much. He's pretty low on everything, but we will go and upgrade everything he has. Let's do skills first. Oh, he doesn't have any skills unlocked. So let's just upgrade everything he does have. He is high level, but because, yeah. He doesn't have very many arts unlocked yet. We gotta level him up. He might be a little weak. Hopefully he doesn't hold us back at all. Well, let's check now. Oh, kitty cat. Meow. Oh. Meow. Give him the power of the cat-like reflexes. Not those glasses. You don't like those glasses? Come on. The heart glasses are peak. Should I put the heart glasses on Elma and Lynn as well? Maybe? Fine, fine. You know what? I'll take them off just because I don't want it to ruin the mood of any cutscenes. Fine, fine. Well, what else should we put on instead? Just some normal... Some diving, breathing mask? Some white glasses? A scouter? Al, what does the scouter say about his power level? An eye patch? Oh no, that's hot. Hold on, this is... Look at that. Look at... Okay, we're keeping the eye patch on. It kind of fits his jacket. Let's do it. Al, could you get any more cooler, dude? Eye patch? Seriously? You're trying too hard. See-through glasses? You can see through these glasses, too. Slightly. Yes, you can give your character cat ears, so does that mean that you can make your player character look like Michiru? I don't know who that is, so maybe you could. I mean, you can customize your character to look like however you want. I made my character look like Shulk from Xenoblade 1. I'm straight, that's hot. Very contradicting. I am straight, I promise. But for Al? Sorry. It's jokes, guys, it's jokes. I wanna look now. What is the requirements? 54 recommended. Complete a challenger approaches affinity. Ah, we gotta do an affinity mission before we can do this. Okay. A challenger approaches affinity mission. Where is that? Did I already complete this affinity mission? Maybe I did. I think I've already completed that affinity mission, considering I don't see it anywhere. So maybe we can just go ahead and start the story. But before we get into Act 2, I gotta check something out, chat. Oops, wrong button. Now, I'm Al. I'm Big Gay Al from South Park. And that means... oh, here it is. I can pilot the Ares. Yo. Can I fly? Oh, it's cool. Oh, no, it's cool. It's so cool, chat. Whoa, it just runs? What the, dude, that's sick, it just books it. Okay, I was not expecting that. I thought it was gonna go into car mode, like the Ares that Loud used. Bro, this is so cool. I feel like I'm a Titan out of Attack on Titan or something. Just booking it, just crushing people's houses through the park. Imagine you live in this house right here and I'm just like, brrr, jumped over it. Just laying on your roof right now, in your backyard. Okay, that's sick. Alright. Dude, it's clean, that animation, I love it. Alright, let's start Act 2 then. Every superhero fight. I feel like a superhero in that thing, for sure. Alright, gotta adjust the hair, and also my head hurts from wearing these headphones from long periods of time. So. Ibuprofen or Tylenol? I don't have a headache. Like that's not what's happening. It's like just pain of having the weight of the headphones pushing down on my head for long periods of time. I even bought like this extra layer of squishiness, cushion for my headphones to make them a little bit more comfortable. But maybe I should just buy a new headphone. I really like these headphones, but they're not the most comfortable for long hours to play. Yo there, Bad Jet Gamers! Is that a new mech? I don't remember having that in the Wii U. Indeed it is. If you don't want spoilers, this is the brand new story content that Chapter 13. Brand new characters, brand new story, brand new mechs. Welcome back, Jack. I'm gonna keep playing as Al for a bit. And before we hop into this, I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Don't go anywhere, more Xenoblade Chronicles X will be returning. We're gonna get into Act 2 of Chapter 13 right after this quick bathroom break. And I'll see ya in a minute. Be well behaved, chat. I'm gonna play some music for you guys so you guys aren't bored. Thank you guys for being patient. Alrighty. We are back after that quick bathroom break. Thank you guys very much for being patient with me. Just wanted to... I had to also check to make sure my hair was looking good after I messed it up. And I also forgot to put my necklace on today, so I had to throw that on. So, yeah. Yo, we got Katie coming through with the hydration break. All right, we're done with the BRB, the bathroom break, and straight into a hydration break. Now you're gonna have to make me go pee again, Katie. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Shout out to the Hydration Nation. Make sure everybody's staying hydrated in the chat. Drink some water. Let me throw the hydration emoji in the chat. Oh, we got another Sarah sighting. Confirmed Sarah hasn't fallen asleep yet. We also have a Tiff sighting. Welcome to the stream, Tiff. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You forgot today was Saturday again? Yo, Tiff, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Same thing happened to Raymond. It was a bit late. She was like, oh, I forgot today's the day to watch the stream. I thought everybody was gonna be hyped for the brand new story. after the cliffhanger we were left on in this game last week. I fell asleep, lie. But, you missed out, Tiff. We just finished Act 1 of this brand new story, and we're about to hop into Act 2. We have a brand new character. Look at him. Is he hot or is he not, Tiff? Chat is talking, and so far, everybody thinks he's hot. I'm gonna pee my pants before I get to the bathroom. Thankfully not. Thankfully not. I'm hyped. Glad you are. Zelda and Link drink water together. Still romantic. People. Well, look at him. His animation. He has an idle animation where he crosses his arms. Okay, okay. Look at my character. He's got his foot up over there. What is he doing? Trying to look all cool. I've been replaced. This is the new guy in town. Alright, Chapter 13, Act 2. That first act, we're 2 hours into the stream already. So that's kind of, it was a long first act. But, should be able to finish this one now. Let's get Act 2. The second Project X? Oh, because, okay. Project Exodus was originally us leaving Earth to find a new planet. Well, now we have to do it again. We have to leave Mira to find a new planet. Can we start off this act with a joke about cooking Tatsu?
We got a basic plan drawn up. Meet me in command.
Roger.
Who's Roger?
Let's move.
Dang it, guys. The new chapter hasn't had a single Tatsu is food joke. This is terrible. The worst thing of all time. We're severely lacking in the Tatsu is food jokes department.
Ever since Void turned up, we've been witnessing ganglion remnants stirring back to life, all across Mira.
They're as vulnerable as us, what with the DMAT events and ghosts. But they've also got an objective that'll have lit a fire under them.
Objective? Oh, Void's floating continent.
Volataris is a special place. Those who heard Void's call have begun some holy pilgrimage there, for the promise of a new world under their creator's leadership. They may be fragmented at best, and little more than a minor nuisance, but these recent events granted them new purpose.
You'd think they'd want to regroup quietly. Instead, they're out there raising hell.
I'm glad they've kicked the blues, but throwing an all-you-can-loot and plunder buffet? That part I don't love.
Remember, they were a coalition. Their mission, to eradicate Samar's descendants, including us. The tiger cannot so easily change its stripes.
The fight for survival, it never ends, huh?
We've come a long way indeed. This place, it is our second home. We've overcome the odds, made it a safe haven. DMAT events, ghosts, ganglion. We must remain firm against these ever-present threats. In addition, we must reclaim the cores Void stole, prepare to leave for a new world. Bluntly, the only choice left for us now is to run.
In other words, we're talking about a second Project Exodus.
I mean, the last project... The last Project Exodus ended up crash landing here. I don't know if we need a second one. It's like getting Titanic 2, Electric Boogaloo. The first one didn't end up so well, so do we really need a second one?
We just can't seem to catch a break, can we?
No kidding. Just when I was starting to put down some roots here.
Say that you don't want to leave either. Say it is what it is. That's a hilarious. It is what it is, guys. Personally, I don't want to leave.
A truly gut-rending thought.
I do share your grief. However, we must face the facts. The dematerialization phenomenon is spreading, and eventually it will engulf the planet in its entirety. This truth is unequivocal. And this time, it's not just humanity's future that's at stake. Our aim now is to evacuate all races that live on Mira.
Every single one?
Even the Napalm.
Of course. All those that would be amenable to our proposal. Regrettably, any life forms we cannot communicate with will not be considered.
That's quite, how should we say, egoistic, no?
This is like, again, last time we had to do Project Exodus, we had to leave millions of people behind on Earth to die. We could only select a certain subject of humanity, and we gotta do it again, I guess. Protest that humanity cannot discriminate. Agree that it is unavoidable. Yeah, I mean, this is the whole thing with L we went through.
Indeed. I wish there were another way. However, this isn't the first time humanity has made opportunistic, discriminatory choices, and it will not be the last. We're not gods. We each have one life, and in its course we must bear the burden of our sins.
Okay, but even narrowing it down just to the sentient races, will that work?
Good point. If our only choice is to build a lifeboat, making something big enough, it's gonna take some time.
We've agreed on a cooperative partnership with the Manon to obtain a ship.
We're going to use the Manon ship, the one over NLA.
You betcha.
Is that big enough?
Eyeballing it should have the capacity. Enough to carry all evacuees. Of course, it'll need a fair bit of retrofitting. We'll need to incorporate the Ares jump drive and the Lifehold Core's protoplasmic fluid system. But if we work together, we should make it before the Reaper comes a-knocking.
Why, that's feeding 3 cooks with 1 stove.
Right, so that part we've got tied up the bow.
We've already contacted all known Xeno communities. They should be apprised of the plan. Sadly, some of them did respond they're planning to go down with the planet, but most are currently in the process of relocating to NLA.
Then we've got no time to lose.
Right.
As of now, all active Blade personnel are ordered to give this plan the highest degree of priority.
Broadly, we have 2 objectives. Helping to construct the escape vessel and supporting those who want to come to NLA. It's all hands on deck. We may require troops to take assignments across division lines. Be ready for anything.
Roger. Roger. How many times have we said Roger in this news story so far? I feel like it's been like at least 6.
Recap. We may get assigned stuff outside of our official divisions, right?
Right. First off, we should head back to the barracks. Make sure we're prepared for anything.
'Kay.
Chapter 13, Act 2. The plan to relocate all races on Mira to NLA is on. Blades are to help with building the escape vessel and to assist all those willing to join you. Alright, maybe Act 1 was, all the cutscene stuff, and now it's the gameplay stuff where we gotta help out a bunch of people. Who knows how this is gonna go. Let's, bro, when you run with him, he says, hop up.
Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up.
Bro. Hop up. Hop up. My dream house is SpongeBob's house? That would be pretty awesome. What you missed, Flockner? If I had to recap everything, this stream would never end. You missed a lot.
Where's the fire?
Here's the deal, right? You know how we're helping wire in the Ares jump drive system, don't you?
Okay, one thing I heard on Twitter was that people were talking about the new voice actor for Venom, but they're also talking about the new voices for the Manon, but he doesn't sound that much different than they did before.
Yes, so we've heard.
But actually, we're not really experts on this Scalinary stuff, are we? So we wouldn't ask that fandom guy, and he said you guys are the usual go-tos around here.
I see. Let me guess. You'd like us to go to the hangar and advise your scientists?
You got it!
We'll go now.
Wow, thank you.
You're gonna do it sound a little
You guys
different.
are just the pizza toppings.
Oh, the pizza. Manon love pizza. Just like Katie. Hold on, chat. Alvin the Chipmunk is back. You guys want to hear my Manon impression? I always gotta do it every single time. I'm really great at doing a Manon impression. Let me just clear my throat.
Hi, I'm a Manon. Yes? Can I have some pizza? No? I have an technologically advanced race. Indeed?
There we go. There's my Manon impression.
Up, up.
Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. A man on what? Got him. What does he say when he jumps? Up. Up,
Up, up, up.
up, up.
Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up.
I'm just gonna keep doing it. Alright, where's my Ares? Let me drive or run. Katie is a Manon. Indeed. Because she loves pizza. We move. I should quit YouTube and become a voice actor. You know what? Good idea.
Nice of you all to drop by. How's it poppin'?
What's
Friend Al
poppin'
really
again?
loves saying that.
His idea of a gag. Don't get too hung up on it.
That's right. Someone asks how it's poppin', you say?
Terrible, of course. Yourself?
Better than you, meaning terrific.
What is this?
Tatsu mystified.
I'm with
It
you,
is as
Tatsu.
we have been told. It takes two minds to tango.
Hey, Al. Ask me.
Hey, Gwen, how's it poppin'?
Naturally terrible. And how about you?
Not awful enough for you to be worrying about.
Huh?
What is
You
happening?
haven't changed a bit. Say, you've been out of this world. Got any words of wisdom for us from the great beyond?
It's not that kind of highfalutin place. More than anything, it was dull, like a cheap roadside motel.
Please, we would love to hear your choice morsels.
Me too. Color me curious.
Way to gang up on me. I'm warning you, it's a slog.
Fix Al with an unblinking, pleading stare. Please? Bring out the puppy dog eyes. Reply that you will be the judge of that.
No pressure, huh? Fine. But you're buying the round. Bunch of busybodies.
Yeah, Elle. What have you been up to this entire time? You were gone. He looks hotter up close. Still hate. You don't like his style? Somebody else in the chat. Yeah, that was Katie was saying that she really liked his style, I think. There's the pizza!
So, before the white whale crashed, a bunch of ghosts got me cornered. I was cut off.
So this is from the first cutscene in the game. It's insane that we see this cutscene at the very start of the game, and now 100 hours of playtime later, we're finally getting more details about it. Oh, this is new, though.
Just as my goose seemed cooked, something opened up in front of me. And also, I felt this huge pull at the same time. My body inside the Ares. We were being sucked right in through the opening.
Whoa!
Beyond that was a sight to behold. If space could have edges, that was a place where you could see them all. Thinking about it now, and to get a little technical, it was a nexus of parallel universes. It was like the backstage of space, the border town of all universes.
Whoa!
You might call.
What? Hold on. Wait, whoa. Shulk and Fiora moment. I knew they were gonna bring this into Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and 3. What is this? That's me! It's Shulk! And there's Fiora! What the heck is this? You said that scream scared you. This scared me. I got jump scared by Shulk and Fiora. Also, good luck going to sleep, Santa. I just yelled and probably woke you up, though. Thanks for watching the stream, Santa. Hope you enjoyed your stay and sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, what? So this guy was in between dimensions and universes, and he was getting sneak peeks into the Xenoblade 1 universe. Are we about to see the Xenoblade 2 and 3 universe as well? Probably not the 3 universe, right? That wouldn't make any sense. It would make sense for him to be in between the Xenoblade 1 and 2 universe, but 3, not. Due to the fact, whatever's going on in 3. Oh, wrong button, my bad. Hold on, lock in. It's getting good.
Call it a rift between worlds. Light years beyond the realm of human science. But strangely, most of the Ares features kept functioning as normal. Sure, the sensor suite adapted for human tech kept throwing errors. But the main transceiver never stopped logging huge quantities of some kind of data. And you might think I dreamed all this up, but somehow I could understand what that data was. Not logically, intuitively. You ready? Well, what came flooding into me in the Ares was the consciousness of all living things across all universes.
What the heck? No, what the heck? Hey, whoa. Now we have Mio and... Okay, I thought they were going to show Xenoblade 2. I was like, okay, Xenoblade 1, 2, okay, but look at that, This is that scene with there's Noah right there holding Mio's flute. Mio's got cut out right there. That's Noah's butt right there. Everybody, that's unmistakably Noah's butt. He's got a dump truck on him. We all know that. Consciousness of all living things across the universe, flooding into his mind.
Instinctively, I stopped myself from trying to perceive them one by one.
Show me something from
Human
Super 2.
brain isn't built to handle something like that. I could tell in an instant.
Too much data. Overload.
I think I got that one from an old sci-fi flick, but I'd say it was the right call.
This is how I feel trying to take in all of this information right now.
Now, the Ares was a step ahead of me. It sifted through that huge torrent of data, presented me with the information I most wanted in that moment.
There they are! I'm so distracted. I want to see all these. Oh my god. Oh, it's Rex and Pyra. Oh, this is all you gotta do to make me happy. Is just show some stuff from the other Xenoblade games and the other Xenoblade games. Just bring it all together. Takahashi, I love you.
How to escape the world of the Rift and get back to this one. The Ares was kind enough to show me the way back home.
What if he chose a different...
It's thanks to its help that I came back at all.
Universe to go to. Could he have just gone to the Xenoblade 2 universe?
The universe Earth was a part of was destroyed. This one with Mira is a completely different one. So maybe back is the wrong word.
Sounds like quite the trip. So that's your plan for us to leave this universe? You're proposing we use the Ares to make our escape?
Well, more or less.
I'm afraid it's peak, chat.
But?
I don't really understand exactly how I got here. One slip up and I'd be washed away in that stream. I might never have been able to escape it. That world. It's a mind prison.
A prison?
Void Seat. I think he was held there. His consciousness, at least. You told me about the Vita, how it was a vessel to facilitate Void's coming. I guess what it did was channel his soul in some shape or form, freeing him of his shackles.
What does that mean, though?
Now, hold on a sec. That's like how our MIMs work.
No way.
All the loose threads seem to be coming together.
Perhaps Void escaped from his cell by tracking the Ares as it left the rift between worlds. It would explain the impeccable timing. And here's the kicker. The thing that's in the Vita, it's not just his mind, it's his body, too.
There's just so much. This is more than I expected from this.
When the Ares first appeared in this world, it was shortly before we encountered you, right? Then the Ghost's appearance and the DMET events. It's possible that it caused both of them to manifest.
Wait. I see you trying to connect all the dots. Don't you think you're jumping the gun?
Maybe. But when Void showed up and attacked my world to claim the Ares, think about it. That was exactly when the Ghosts appeared.
What are we thinking then? Cause and effect, or... Void said he brought worlds into Concord. I feel like I'm starting to get the picture here.
I'm not. Information overload.
Must be urgent.
Yeah. We need you in Oblivia. Hoping you can track down a man-on engineer.
Roger.
Again with the...
Let's hear the details.
Here you go. The guy is in charge of the jump drive design. Apparently, he had a part in mind for the crux, but it was sitting in a ganglion stronghold, so we had to get it.
That's a bold move, Commander.
What can I say? These are desperate times, so... We did assign an escort, but then ganglion found him and we lost contact.
Understood. That's enough to go on. We'll head for Oblivia ASAP.
Good hunting.
Let's move.
I think we need a Roger counter. Anybody want to keep track of all the times to say Roger in the chat? Scales are just big mims? Pretty much. You're such a fanboy, dude. When you've been following, when everything is, it's just good. Okay, it's good. The story's just good, man. Are they having pizza and beer and coffee? I guess so. For a game that serves as the follow-up / second installment, Xenoblade X had a lot of callbacks to both Xenoblade 2 and Xenoblade 3. True. I think it's, well, Xenoblade 3, I felt, took a lot of inspiration from some of the stuff in Xenoblade X. Whoa! Look at that pop-up right there. There's no building, chat. There it is. There's the building. Alright, looks like we gotta head to Oblivia now. We gotta help out a man-on. Roger. Me? Katie's always the one keeping track of things. Katie, I think they said Roger at least, like, more than one time. They said it multiple times already, but I don't know how many times. I've just recognized that they said it a lot. Yeah, now, Jack, thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you enjoyed your stay and have a fantastic rest of your day. Got distracted by the food. They love the pizza in this game. There's 2 different shops for pizza. And the man-on love pizza, that's something we know. What up, Markers in studio? I did say hello to you earlier. Oh, you're back, Katie. We talked about you when you were gone. You said you're back, you got a snack. We talked about you because the man-on brought up pizza. And whenever pizza's brought up, obviously we gotta bring up Katie. And then we joked about how Katie is a man-on.
I'd say we're in the right place, huh?
Only ganglion bodies, though.
Seems like our engineer might still be alive.
Yeah. Let's confirm.
Who goes there?
Female voice? Oh, it's her! We're homies. So, we chill?
It's you.
You again. I see. Looking for your friends, are you?
Do you know where they are? What happened here?
The people of Roth have accepted your exit strategy. We decided to send our younglings to NLA first. We were passing through here en route, where we encountered and assisted human troops in combat with the ganglion. We were able to claim victory, albeit at a price. I'm transporting our wounded.
Now I see. We thank you.
There is no need. Your friends are safe with us, undergoing treatment at our stronghold.
Ms. Bleed, did you see a man-on in the soldiers' company?
I have not seen any, no. But there were other units. Maybe they escorted them.
Could we accompany you now, on the way to your stronghold?
Yes, you may.
What's going on?
Well, looking like I get to
Looks
test
like a job half done.
my new mech.
Die like beasts!
Let us handle these ones. You have wounded. Get them somewhere safe.
I hear. All yours.
I've been waiting for a fight. I want to try out my brand new toy. Alright, what do we got here? This we have a break type move? Whoa. We have a brand new skeleton, the Ares. And I want to see what this baby can do. Holy. Hyper Blast, let's go. Hermes shot. I sound like a Pokemon trainer. Go Ares, use Chaos Cannon!
Elma, let's get to the Rothian stronghold.
Right.
I kind of want to put into perspective for, a part of the reason why I think the Xenoblade stories are so cool is for a Zelda fan. There's a lot of you Zelda fans out here. Imagine if, like, we have all these different Zelda games that are all in different, like, timelines and whatnot. But then imagine if, like, two different Zelda games just, like, came together and they had, like, two different Links, and you saw, like, one Link from, like, say you saw, like, Twilight Princess Link in Breath of the Wild or something like that. That's the type of crazy stuff that's happening in this game. And dude, all these giant, look at, dude, Mira looks insane now. Just look at everything. There's these giant balls everywhere. Oh, there are way more. There were not this many. Uh-oh, Mira really is disappearing. Xenoblade 2 Special Edition is nearly $200. It's so much. Yeah, not surprised, to be honest. What up there, Hyrule Hero? Welcome to stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Kind of a little late. We have been streaming for about 2.5 hours. But we got plenty of stream left. Silver the Hedgehog in a Zelda game? I mean, hey, Silver the Hedgehog does know a thing about traveling between, like, dimensions and timelines. Alright, we cannot take our mech, our scale, inside the cave. Glad you enjoy it, Markers in Studio. Thanks for watching. What do you like more, L, or pizza? That's probably a tough choice for Katie. What up there, Messy Max? Welcome to stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. All right, this is the home of the kitties right here. We're inside their giant litter box with all the sand everywhere.
We were sure that was the end for us, weren't we?
Tatsu breathed sigh of relief. Thanks to Kitty Cat friends. Meow.
You said it, pal. If you hadn't turned up when you did, we'd be pushing up daisies by now. Thanks. We all inhabit this world together. The feeling is mutual.
We got shot up, and we didn't even get the thing we needed.
Relax, alright? We'll find it at the next location. Third time's the charm, no?
Yeah, well, starting to doubt that.
Just stay positive, okay?
A moment ago, you were on the brink of death.
Yours is a mercurial people.
We survived, so it's all good, yes? On to the next one.
Jeez.
Oh, I kind of like the man on there. They're funny. They're silly.
Thank you once again. We owe you for saving their lives.
My prince has ordered us to aid humans, and so we have.
Prince, my deepest thanks for rescuing our friends. We're in your debt.
No need. We are allies. But still, Void's appearance here fills me with unease.
You know something about Void?
I swear, every time they talk about Void, I think about the Smash player.
Vita. It serves to sustain me as his material vessel. Consider the battle for Earth. There, from his Vita, did he command the Ganglion.
However, in the chaos after Earth's destruction, his consciousness departed the machine, leaving it a shell, to be pulled in by Mira and crash to her surface, as did you.
Al, what you said earlier.
Yeah. As I suspected, he'd only linked his mind to the Vita, while his body stayed in the rift. Seems to track.
I'm a man-on, no? I wish I could easily turn on my man-on voice.
Mission accomplished. Come on, let's get back to NLA.
All these races working together? Mira really is a welcoming kind of place.
No,
just like Lau said.
Wow!
Lau said that?
Al, what? When did you see Lau? How?
It was when I was drifting inside the rift.
But that's...
You ever heard of Nirvana?
The band?
Some religions have the concept, and that space might just be it.
Big fan.
As I was floating along, guided by the Ares, while I was looking for a way into this universe, I made a little layover in an eerie kind of place.
Oh, this, okay, I was wondering, like, when do we get to the part where he meets Lau? How did he meet? So he was the guy in the hood, as I kind of figured. But how, why, when, where, why is Lau alive? Answers, please, now.
Fancy seeing you here.
Al?
How long has it been? I don't think we ever spoke after I left Team Princess.
Team Princess? That's new.
I thought you died defending the White Whale, back before it grounded on Mira.
Well, you know, if this is the afterlife, maybe I did. So, how about yourself? Are you dead?
Yeah.
Oh, he is just... He's just dead? I thought he was alive still. Dang, they had us trolled the entire time?
Betrayed our friends. I sold intel to the enemy to get back at those who got my family killed.
10 years of my life without Lau has been alive.
No. Really, I had just given up. It wasn't about grief or retribution. Plain despair tipped me over the edge. It wasn't the right thing to do. And I knew it. I knew. And I did it anyway.
Now you're just sulking, pal. A guy as good as you?
Just don't. What Lynn said. She said, it's what makes us human. Corrupt and disgusting. That's what humans are. She's a good kid. Always trying to put herself in my shoes. I could never atone enough for making a child like her wade into that muck. My hopelessness, it wound up infecting her as well.
And that's why you accepted death? Decided to just give up and wait for it?
Yeah, soon. I'll see Charmaine and Chen-Chi.
Oh.
I get this might be what you want, but not me. So what if this place is the afterlife? I'm itching for more living. People still need me. Humanity still needs me. I've got unfinished business, and until I finish it, I can't rest.
That's right. That's you to a T. Not me, though. Scram now. You know the way, right?
Yep. We got the best guide around.
The world I came from. It's a welcoming kind of place. Everyone's ready for your big return.
I sure hope so.
If you make it, pass a message to Lynn. Humans are disgusting. And stubborn, and treat others cruelly. But if she realized this, that means she's anything but.
Oh. The modes of light. Tell her to live. Dude, that was chills, that scene. That song is so good, and Lau's voice. I can't believe I went 10 years of my life thinking Lau was alive still.
Lau. I'm not what you think I am.
No more fighting, Lau.
No, Elma! Not like this!
Step aside, Lynn.
We're all on the same side here! Even then, when I stood up for you, honestly, it was just so I wouldn't have to be sad again. I never could figure him out. It was all so childish. I was acting so immature about everything. But back then, you stood up to defend Lau, just the same way that I did. If you hadn't done that, maybe I wouldn't have stuck it out and run away instead. I would have stayed a child to the very end.
Yes. And if you hadn't stood in my line of fire that day, we would have all been as disgusting as he thought. Your actions are what saved us from that hollow despair.
You don't need pretty excuses here. It's all part of life. You gotta take the good with the bad. Anyway, he told you to live. End of message.
I love how they brought back that whole scene with Lau in chapter 11 there. Because that was one of my favorite scenes in the entire game. And they just brought more importance to that. That was hit. Oh god. That dog?
What was that? What's going on over there?
Elma, wasn't that?
Yes. The leader of the escort from before.
Didn't they say they were going to Lakeview Stronghold and Noctilum?
Not done.
Can we go too?
Yeah. Hope we're not too late.
Man, they really, they up in the emotions in, these cutscenes in this epilogue here, man. It's feeling more similar to the Xenoblade, you know, the main trilogy of games. These cutscenes really, getting deep. I died to have this kind of relationship between Lau and Lin, the father and daughter bond. Lin, best girl. How do you call those things and redeem them, and how do you know the amount of rupees you have? When you talk in the chat and watch streams, you will get rupees. You get like 10 rupees, I think, every 5 minutes or something. I think that's the rate. And whenever you send a message, and there's a cooldown for like 5 minutes. And then check out the description. There's some commands down in the description, and you can redeem your rupees and purchase a hydration break, sound effect redemption, blah blah. I don't know if anybody has used one recently. There was a long cutscene. I've been locked into that. Is Xenoblade X worth it in my opinion, Messy Max? Indeed, I love this game. For sure, for sure. Let us find out what the scallop is going on down here though. You redeemed a hydration break? Did it? Yo, what up there, Slim, Ryland McQueen? Welcome to stream. I'm sorry, you sent that message in chat a long time ago. I scrolling up to find, I don't see any redemption for a hydration break in the chat. Unless I'm missing it. You did the points command. It says you have 130 rupees. So I don't know if you tried and it didn't work because you didn't have enough money. Of course, it's always raining. That's okay. The rain just makes things more intense and epic. I don't see it either. You must have not redeemed it correctly. I don't think you have enough money to redeem one. It cost 750 rupees and it said you had 130. So you're gonna have to save up a bit more money. Oh, sorry guys, I just farted. I don't think you guys could hear that, my bad, because the audio is quiet. I got you, Tiff. I'm a little gassy, guys, excuse me. Oh, what did I just walk into? Okay. All right, all right. Glad you enjoy the streams, Messy Max. Thanks for watching them. We had a very heartfelt, kind of depressing moment, and now we're about to jump into the heat of action, it seems. We found Vita.
The whole team's dead. And look!
That better not be the important man on me, right? What was it?
Why? What are you doing this for? You want to leave this world too, right?
I don't think so, because we got him already.
There's no need to be doing any of this!
I wish to know death.
What?
Huh?
Then let me kill you.
Death,
easy.
The fear of death is a powerful motivation in creatures like you. Yea, stronger even than your lust for life. I wish to understand this.
And that's why the slaughter?
You think by killing them yourself, you'll get what it's like to fear death?
What was it you called our fight against you? A contest for survival? That's a contest to defy death. You started a war without knowing that?
The best it will simply cease to be. That is not death. Self-evidently, as I have no conception of it. Ceasing to be is simple non-existence. But death, when you speak of it, is wrapped up in many a complex emotion. That I wish to know.
And then? After that?
I have not considered it. You will find my desires are not rooted in emotion. Actions are all. They occur automatically, driven by inevitability.
But that's... it's nonsense. How is that a reason to kill? Why do this?
Enough. Don't try to understand it, Lynn. He can string all the reasoning he likes. But when you get down to it, this guy is pure evil. Our enemy, nothing less.
But...
Caution against letting Void's words get to her. Quip that violence is the only argument he'll listen to. I mean, maybe it's better that he's just a pure evil being so we don't have to feel bad for him when we kick his butt. Yeah, you use your rupees by you can redeem them to buy like a hydration break or something like that. All that stuff's down in the description.
Exactly. If we want to argue with them, it'll be with guns.
Right.
The
Lynn,
American way.
We're here to make sure we don't lose anyone else today. That's our mission.
Understood.
Ooh! It's time to fight! Alright, we're gonna continue to use Ares because that's what we're using. I mean, I don't really know all of his moves. But I want to use it. Hopefully we'll be okay and we won't die. We are higher level than them by quite a decent amount. So even though I'm using a scale, I have no idea what the heck I'm doing because I don't know the attacks. Holy explosions! Jesus! Wait, that move seems like, if we have a good AoE move, I think that was an AoE move, because we got lots of enemies we're fighting. I would like to hit them all at once.
Keep this up.
I want to see what overdrive looks like in this scale. Which, I think we're gonna be seeing that possibly soon at this rate. Hopefully. We have ranked up. I need to start equipping more stuff that I have unlocked now that I've ranked up. Oh, we can overdrive, but I'm gonna save this last enemy. We can maybe use it if there's gonna be a fight after this, I think. Potentially against Vita himself.
You're up next. Scum!
That was a weird delivery.
Enough.
Scum!
There is no more to be gained. Your stubborn fixation on living is inordinate. You are unlikely to teach me what I wish to know.
Shut up!
In any case, you will come to my abode.
When he stopped after saying that we will come, I got a little concerned.
The contest continues. As this world's time draws ever closer.
Oh, I ran away. I want to try out my overdrive.
What a train wreck. That creep really gets me seeing red. Makes me gag.
Let's do a quick head count.
Roger that.
They said Roger again. There it is. There it is. They said it. Yo, up there, Jonathan Swift. Yo, wait, Jonathan Swift, are you Taylor Swift's brother? Are you related to Taylor Swift? I can't believe I'm still in the 4 digits. I'm broke. 9,500 rupees over here. Yeah, the Skells, dude. Ares and also they straight up have the Ouroboros cores too in them. I mean, it wasn't Ares before it got ripped out and put into Vita. Tatsuo is running away, the giant potato. He's a potato, but he acts like a scaredy cat. Got him.
What's this?
Looks like the part they were after. They found it.
Looks like it, yeah.
Then we need to get this back to NLA. We can't let their sacrifice be in vain.
Yeah.
Bro, Lynn has been she's been depressed this entire additional story so far. She sounds like she's on the brink of tears right now. Poor girl, man. Poor girl. Her Roger counter underneath the death counter. You know what? If I just changed the word from death to Roger, that would probably be accurate. They probably said Roger like 31 times so now. I had like 2 to 3K at one point, and the next stream was like 250. Evan just hates me and takes my points? Really? I don't know what happened. It's no biggies though, obviously not important to me. That's strange. Not sure how you could have lost them. I honestly have no idea why that would happen. I'm sorry. I'll give you a free something. Here you go.
Thank you!
Thanks very much.
Thanks very much.
It's a real shame our friend didn't make it, but at least the mission's complete, right?
It's funny, they have side quests with these Manon, and there's a side quest where he's trying to understand human emotion. He's like, I don't get it. Why are they angry? Why are they sad? This person is mourning the loss of one of their friends. This person is in love with somebody, and they're not, returning that love. What are these human emotions? These guys are always just positive. They show no emotion. They're like, oh, sorry, too bad about that guy who died.
Credit where it's due,
Void. That goddamned rat.
Commander, we'll get him. We'll win his little game. We must.
Lynn.
Damn straight. These lives won't go to waste.
Not to rain on your parade here, but how are we doing with the Ares?
We're making good progress thanks to you, are we? We have some news, so would you mind stopping by the restricted hangar after this?
Sure thing, we'll be there.
It wasn't easy, but the mission was a success. Good job.
Let me guess, is this the end of Act 2? Or not. Alright, Act 2 continues. Good, because I don't want it to end yet. I'm invested. I'm an old man. I'm 28 years old. I wouldn't say I'm famous, and I don't think I've beaten that many world records in Tears of the Kingdom, but appreciate that you think highly of me. I'm just little old me. I'm just a normal guy. Roger, Roger. Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn down the audio, so I don't know if you could hear me over the music.
Hey there, how's it poppin'?
Not again. Stop saying that.
Terrible, right? How about you?
Better than you, meaning terrific.
Stop.
That's great, isn't it?
Stop. Stop.
Look at him. He's really found his footing here, hasn't he?
Once you really get to know him, most get on with him like a house on fire.
Hey, how's it poppin'?
No, stop it!
Tatsu terrible, clearly. And how is friend Al?
Even worse than you, I bet.
What's
But that's
poppin'?
not the correct follow-up.
Brand new whip just hopped in.
I like to mix it up, keep you on your toes.
Al cannot flip script.
Elma, this vegetable come with a volume knob?
Oh! They did it! They did it, chat! They did it! They made a Tatsu's food joke! Let's go! Woo! Yeah! Woo! They did it! Yeah! Finally, the first Tatsu's food joke in the entire epilogue! I was waiting for it. It finally happened.
Leave it. You had some news?
Well, I heard the Ares was recreated on your planet. But how much do you actually know about it?
You're correct about it being recreated. Here's the truth. We excavated an ultra-ancient frame and fitted it with auxiliary power and plating. It might be more precise to say we jury-rigged it to run.
So you've got nothing to say regarding the cores then, I take it?
If I did, don't you think I would have told you when I first got to Earth?
Yeah, you got me there.
Vexing, isn't it?
The Ares cores. I learned they're based on a device that existed eons ago.
A device?
A space-time bender. It moves things into different universes and all that.
Huh? Huh? Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Sounding like some conduit type stuff.
A meta doohickey.
What did Klaus call it? A meta universe manifold? That was Galea, not Klaus, that said that.
It's a common trope in the old movies, right?
Yeah, except real.
The energy that the Ares could deploy thanks to the cores was in a league of its own. According to simulations, you put the pedal to the metal, space bends like a straw.
I see.
If that's true, what chance do we have of beating Void?
Let's go, Void! I'm not very good at Smash compared to Void is, so I don't know. Urge to take the initiative and strike now. Declare that time is still on our side.
How do you know?
I don't.
Fact is, he took some time to come and taunt us. It means he's still getting ready.
I was just trying to stay positive.
Well, even supposing he's through the prep phase, you can't just rock it off.
What do you mean?
For all his rambling and raving, if the cores were enough, he could have left by now. Brought the world into concord, or whatever his tagline was. But cores alone won't cut it. We figured it out while analyzing the Skell. When I was transported inside the rift along with the Ares, machine and mind got melded together. We became inseparable.
What?
I won't pretend to understand. But it wouldn't have been possible for a living human to hold onto their self there otherwise.
I've seen the green, making me think of Pyre Core Crystal, but...
So,
that just me being
without
a crazy
me and the
Xenoblade fan.
Ares, the cores won't be able to deploy their full power.
Melted with the Ares. I think I get it. Not in the physical sense of being one thing, but like an engine running under the hood?
Damn, you're sharp, Lynn. But the analysis didn't stop there. Better hold on to your seats. While inside the rift, I saw where the rivers of consciousness converge. Something like the crossroads between universes. Even if we get the Ares and cores running, if we can't sync ourselves to that, we won't be going anywhere. Annoyingly.
Is it a question of timing, then?
Put simply, yes. And here's another nugget spun off from the Ares analysis of the rift. The streams of consciousness converging on that universal nexus. Structurally, they're extremely similar to the Lifehold core.
They're what?
Remember what we were talking about before? How Void projecting his mind into the Vita is a lot like the way humans survive inside MIMS. Even with the Lifehold trashed, your consciousness is still being stored somewhere.
Yeah, and we still don't know
Not
why.
by technology, but by some much larger universal mechanism.
But that's crazy.
The conduit.
It's a universal mechanism.
Everything is the conduit.
What is it?
Dunno. It's just that when I was there, I felt it. You guys. People's lives. It was strange, like I was enveloped by this constant something.
And the Ares can tap into that? This, like, gathering place of minds?
More like souls, even.
Call it what you like. If we make it out of this universe alive, you'll get to experience it yourselves.
It's all sounding very Origin-like.
Anyhow, in order to pull off our great escape, we'll need those 6 cores. We'll need me, the Ares, and some miraculous timing. That's how we sync to the Nexus, or die trying. In matter of fact, Void's no fool. He'll have cottoned on by now.
But if that's the case, why hasn't he attacked NLA yet?
If he did, he might end up killing Al. He won't want to risk destroying the Ares either. Still, once he gets his ducks in a row, I expect he probably will try something.
Okay, so what's our game plan? What do you think, Rook?
Me?
You better knock this one out of the park.
I mean, I've played a couple Xenoblade games or two. Insist on a preemptive strike. I was literally just saying that time is on my side, and now I'm just going to say, okay, time's on our side. Go now. Tell Al that you'll be done and back in time for lunch. Yes, I'll take it on all by myself.
Home run! I'll hold you to it, bud.
We still haven't gotten there's a brand new area, and we still haven't gotten to that yet. So, is that just for the final act?
Hey, how's it poppin'?
Bonding time. Don't.
Terrible. How about you?
Stop saying this, I swear.
Better than you, in other words, terrific. You hear that? Rook's answer?
Yes, and you seem pleased.
Yeah.
Although, why did you want someone else to make the call?
If I get taken out, I want to know there's someone I can trust with mankind's future. And the Rook seems well suited.
That isn't like you.
That's what we need right now. Someone who loves this world. The world and its people, warts and all. I need someone to take over my duty.
You need another you, in other words. When we were leaving Earth, you ignored my pleas and rushed off to fight without a thought for your safety.
Okay, wait, we're getting like new footage from this event. Is this on Earth? It looks like the White Whale.
You look after the refugees. I'll protect the ship from outside.
Just look at their numbers. You can't shift the balance, not with a single Ares.
Yeah, well, you never know until you try.
Ow.
I'll cut through their ranks, make you an opening. I'll protect you to the last. Full of Earth. We're not snuffed out here!
It definitely looks like the White Whale while it was still on Earth.
You're right. Those eyes, they're just like yours back then.
Man.
The jump drive is still in the experimental phase, but otherwise, the White Whale 2 is ready. We'll be unveiling it shortly if you'd care to step outside.
We'd be thrilled.
They say White Whale 2?
Shall we check it out then?
Sorry, that just like went over my head for a second.
Yeah, I can't wait! Tatsu bristling with thrill!
White Whale 2, Electric Boogaloo? Oh, the act's not over yet, dude? Okay, I keep thinking like, oh, the act's gonna end any second now. And then that's it for story progress today. But no, we keep going, man. I was just gonna say that, Tiff. The new epilogue is just, it's mostly just cutscenes. Like, very little gameplay. But hey, the reason why I love the Xenoblade games is for the stories, so I'm enjoying this. I get to just sit back and be like, cinema. It's peak. Just sit back and watch the show. I'm like you guys, I'm just a viewer right now. We're just all enjoying a movie together, basically. I don't have to stress about fighting some strong bosses. I just get to relax. Yeah, I love that song too. Do we have enough? Oh, we do have enough Moranium. Are we good on the fuel? I think we're good on the fuel. This might be dumb of me to do, but I'm going to go here because in here we can buy, well, not buy, but craft some new scouts. And one of them is the Ares 90. This, if you remember, this is the scale that Lao used. And when he betrayed us and he ran away, then we had to fight Lao in that boss fight. This is the scale he used, and we can build it now. And yes, now we have Ares 90, but I cannot use it yet. This is one of the best scales in the game and one of the hardest scales to get in the game. And now I have it, but I can't use it, like I said, because you have to be level 60, and I'm not level 60, so I'm not high enough level to use it. I also built this police one. I guess it's supposed to, got the red and blue police lights. And I also built this one, the Dozer, I hardly know where, which this is like a construction type scale. And I built this one, which is a stronger version of the butt jet scale. But it's black and purple, it looks like Mallows colors. Anyways, I just want to do that now, since I had the required Moranium.
That's crazy.
Hey.
You like how this game has more music during in the background during the cutscenes, unlike Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild? Yeah, it's kind of awkward sometimes when there's no music. Like, sometimes there's no music in the background during a cutscene, even in this game. I'm like, it's awkward. It's very quiet. Whoa, wait, did we modify? Oh, we modified the Manon ship. Oh, those look like straight up the Lifehold Core stuff we found. Holy. Why did we need to make it bigger?
Thanks to all your efforts, we now have a ship capable of withstanding even the longest voyage. Preliminary tests of the jump drive are showing promising results. All that's left is to support those who have not yet relocated to NLA, and to guide our current residents through the necessary procedures.
If the ghosts of Ganglion make a move, or further dematerialization occurs, we have the ability to launch the White Whale 2, even before all residents have boarded. Naturally, we'll keep you apprised. We may be forced to make a snap decision. So do be advised.
Once everyone's safely on board, it'll be time to go on the offensive.
Yeah, it'll be all-out war. Any more vessels to escort, and we wouldn't have a snowball's chance of guarding them all.
But this way, there's a single point of failure.
Either way, if we lose the Ares, we'll be dead in the water.
Going all in? I say bring it on.
Changing the topic, where will we be going to?
How are we supposed to know that?
Ideally, a new universe. But we could also end up stranded inside the rift for the rest of time.
Oh.
Come what may, it seems we will be left as happy as a pig in a blanket.
I'm gonna go on a limb here. I feel like they're saying, okay. From the way Future Redeemed ended, and the way things are going now, I'm going to assume the new universe we end up in will be the universe of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and 3. That's just a theory, though. And I just, it's gotta be it. Come on, there's no way. They're doing it.
Scared yet?
Smile and tell him you'll follow him to the end of the world. Admit being terrified. I'm terrified.
Nothing wrong with that. Knowing fear is the first step to being brave, Rook.
Elma. Not to ruin the moment, but duty calls. A blade named Kylie had a request concerning a friend. They've not made it to NLA yet. Mind getting the full lowdown?
Of course. Right away.
Thanks. She should be by the cathedral in the residential district.
There's more! It keeps going! Man, I really feel like they had so many things planned out for a sequel to Xenoblade X, and they did not have enough time to they just throw it all in this epilogue here. What they wanted to do with Xenoblade X2, and then they're also trying to say, okay, we're not going to do Xenoblade X2, instead we're going to bring this into Xenoblade 4 and combine it with the main trilogy. That's how I'm feeling.
Sorry, I know you're busy. Here's the thing, there's a friend I've met in the course of work, and she's not here yet. Any chance you could go look for her?
That's a little worrying for sure.
Right? I'd love to go myself if I could. But my team's ushering people onto the lifeboat, so I'm kinda tied up.
Understood. We're on it. Any idea where we should start?
Thanks very much. Her usual residence is in Sylvalum at the Delusion's North Summit.
Sylvalum again. Going the entire time playing this game calling it Sylvalum. Nope, it's Sylvalum. Of course. I want to see something here. Let's head over to the Manon ship. Apparently, I wonder how the Manon feel that we just completely changed the name of their ship. You think they don't like that? This isn't the Manon ship anymore. This is the White Whale 2. What has changed here? There's a new door. What is this? This is new. Wonderful, no? Our mothership has totally been revamped, hasn't it? You Earth aliens are so full of surprises. Where does that go? Oh, what if? What if we go in here and that leads to the new area? Whenever we can go to the new area. Because we do know there's a brand new area we get to explore at some point in this game. But I feel like they're saving that for the final act. Nothing else in here looks different as far as I can tell. I check.
Up, up.
Up, up.
Yes?
Up, up. Up, up. Up, up.
Up, 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 up.
Thanks for liking the stream. Glad you're enjoying it. Wonderful, no? Are there even more giant balls around here? Dude, it's crazy how many there are. It looks insane. Oh my god. It's literally Subspace Emissary, Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Alright, whoa, look at this. This is what I want to see. The new additions to the Manon ship. I mean, the White Whale too. Totally, we just completely took over. Typical, you know, typical Earthling just colonizing things. We're just a bunch of colonizers, is all we are. Alright, where to next? They said Silverlum, so let's go. The void balls are, it's basically this entire place is disappearing, and these balls are like sucking up the entire map, and soon the entire world will be engulfed in these things. So that's why we have to leave, and that is the result of that guy in that spaceship up there, and the ghosts, which is an alien race that they just destroying everything. That's why we gotta get out of here. They're basically doing the same thing that destroyed the Earth to this planet. Oh! This is what we're here for? This is a brand new Napon that was not in the game originally. I came across them while exploring on my free time.
Not sure if it's the friend, but someone was here recently.
Seems so. Except nobody's here now.
Maybe she already pack up and leave?
I like how Patsu's up there. Say you probably missed her leaving for NLA. Insists that she's still around somewhere. I'll disagree because I like to disagree with Tatsu.
Could be. If she'd already left, I'd expect to see signs of hurried packing, and I don't.
Yeah, her fire's still going.
And she evidently didn't extinguish the campfire.
Oh, I gotta be an Elmore in the same wavelength.
I didn't mean she was here until very recently.
Yes, that's my guess.
You don't think she went to fetch water or something?
That was close by.
Let's go.
Camper's code #1, chat. Don't leave your campfire unattended. If you're gonna leave, make sure to put it all the way out. Make sure it's not hot anymore. Only you can prevent forest fires. And so far, this person's not doing a good job of preventing forest fires.
Up, up.
Up, up. I hope they add more friends on the Switch too. I really hope so, because my friends list is full and it's been full for years. But from what I've heard, or what I think we've seen, is that your friends list just transfers over. So I'm gonna have all my friends from the Switch 1 on my Switch 2, I think, still. So I don't have to add more people again, which will be nice. But hopefully I can add even more people than I already have. Everything's so purple, I love it. We just start shooting at it. Leave her alone.
Are you okay?
Yes, quite fine. Let us handle things here. You run.
Not have to tell twice.
Okay, we've had to kill some ghosts before. So hopefully, you know, we can handle this. Oh yeah, we have to find out what the weak spot is.
Go off with a bang.
they have all these different cores. I found the weak spot. I found the weak spot. Concentrate fire right there. Top left. So the ghosts were the first enemies we had to fight during this epilogue story. And we learned that they have a bunch of these cores, and we have to find the core that where they take damage from. I still haven't gotten to overdrive with this scale yet. This guy's a lot more tanky than the other ghosts we fought. The other ones died pretty quickly. Alright, we have overdrive. Time to go into maximum overdrive! Soup or hot?
Sparks are gonna fly.
Holy explosion.
Try this on.
Absolutely demolished.
Never to bully Nopon again.
You didn't even lift a finger.
Not sure if that was the hut's owner, but shall we head back?
Let's do that.
I'm pretty confident it was. And look at that, chat. Actual gameplay is happening now. It's not just all cutscenes. We thought this epilogue was just all cutscenes. It's not. Gameplay is happening. Also, I have to say, man, the world of Xenoblade X already looked incredible, but the addition of this giant spaceship here and these giant balls just make this place look even more insane. How did they make Mira look even cooler than it already did? This is already one of the coolest open worlds of all time, and it got even cooler. Although maybe some people might think the giant balls make it look ugly, which I can see that a little bit. I have no friends on Switch. In real life, I have 3. Dang, I have opposite. I have all the friends on Switch. In real life, I have none. Yeah, I hope they do increase the number of friends you can have on Switch, then I can add more people.
Thank friends for earlier. Name is Omomo.
Omomo?
Hello, I'm Lynn. You're not hurt, are you?
Not even scratch.
Omomo, I'm Elma. We wanted to ask, do you know a woman by the name of Kylie?
Kylie? Of course Omomo knows. Kylie is best friend.
Best friend? You two are that close?
Exactly so. Before, one time Omomo was picking veggies and was attacked by wild critters like today. Omomo wanted to flee, but Omomo no longer sprightly like used to be. So Omomo trip on face and take bad tumble instead of flee. Just as life flashed before eyes, friend Kylie suddenly show up and bash whole pack of critters squarely on heads. She carry Omomo back to hut and even apply dressings to wounds of Omomo. And since then, periodically visit here to check up on Omomo's well-being.
Wow, all that. She's very kind.
Heart of Kylie is soft like dough. Every time she visits, she never failed to bring along lovely foodstuffs and other gifts. That's why Omomo also do her best to repay kindness with plenty of home-cooked snacks.
Tatsu could go for home-cooked snack also.
Please make a food joke, please make a food joke, please make a food joke.
Is friend Kylie
Dang
doing
it.
well?
Yeah, she's peachy. As a matter of fact, she's the one that asked us to come here.
Oh! Kylie is one who speak to friends?
Yes.
There hasn't been too much Napon shenanigans in this epilogue, so I kind of like this nice little...
Omomo see. Omomo has been burden on Kylie, and also big burden on friends.
Change of tone.
Omomo very sorry.
This epilogue has been
no
very
trouble
serious.
whatsoever. It is our job, after all. In fact, since we're already here, you can come with us to NLA.
Omomo will be staying right here. Apologies that friends had to come all this way. Sorry for hassle.
Huh? But why?
Hubby Pawn of Omomo rest peacefully here.
Aw.
That why Omomo also wish here to remain.
I think I remember that, too. When I found this Napon, I talked to them on my free time at one point, and I think I remember her talking about that.
But this planet's gonna disappear.
Omomo know that. However, Hubby Pawn always got lonely very easily. That why Omomo cannot leave Hubby Pawn here alone. Omomo could never.
My heart.
I get that, but still. Surely your husband wouldn't want you to die here for him.
That may be true, yes. Even so, Omomo not asking friends to understand.
And how do you think Kylie will feel about this? Isn't she your best friend?
Meh.
Omomo, I can empathize with you about wanting to stay with your loved one. It's just, are you sure that's the only reason?
Meh?
There's something else, isn't there?
Uh-oh, called out.
Omomo not wish to be burdened to anyone.
The piano version of the song?
A burden?
That right. To family, to Little Pawn, who have lots of Little Pawn also. By now, they all safely in New LA.
Really? Then you should join them.
Omomo already Granny Pawn. Often struggled to keep up with shenanigans. When that happened, without fail everyone fuss and try to help out. But making new life in new environment take lots of effort and time, incredible hassle. Besides, Omomo is so tired. And honestly would hate to take away time and effort from every pawn.
That's what you call being a burden?
Precisely. Omomo receive enough kindness already. Yes, ready to meet own end here by side of Hubby Pawn peacefully. That way, Little Pawn also then, surely happy.
Surely they'd be happier if you were with them. There's no reason for you not to impose on them. Please, you can't just give up on living like this. If you stay alive, you can support your family. That's the real way to happiness.
Oh dear, oh dear.
I really like how they're delving into this. Like, it's not super important to the overall like story at hand that's going on, but it's an interesting topic. You know, it makes sense that some people might not want to leave; they just want to stay here, accept fate, their fate. And I like it. I like it. So everyone should get to decide for themselves. Suggest bringing her back anyway. I mean, oh man. It's their life, it's their choice. They can do what they want, you know, we can't just force them. But at the same time, what I do? I don't know. Do we force? Chat, help. Help, I can't make this is a tough decision, chat. Help me, help me. Yo, don't hurt me. You picked forceful, you saved them. What's happening in the chat? I feel like I'm missing. There's guys that are having another conversation that I'm missing out on here. What's the song called? It's a piano remix of a song that already exists. I don't know the name of it. I'm sorry. I wish I was as good at the names in this of the songs in this game as I am with the other Xenoblade games. Are there actually different outcomes? I don't know. Sometimes there are different outcomes, and sometimes there aren't. So I really don't know if this is going to actually change things. If maybe she'll be alive if we choose this option, and she'll die if we choose this option. Respect her choice, Flockner. If they do not help her, I might unsub. Lauren's like, help her, or I'm unsubbing. Welcome back, Markers in Studio. Suggest. Okay, yeah, true, Tiff. It does say suggest. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna be forceful. We're gonna save her. I'm sorry. You know, my body, my choice, but I'm forcing you.
No. Let her be. It's her choice to stay behind. We can't move her by force.
Okay.
Besides, it may seem cold, but there are others out there who want to come to NLA. They need our help. We'll be better used elsewhere.
Yeah, we need to help the people who actually want help. So I guess whatever we chose there, the outcome does not differ. There are quests in this game where the choice you make does change the outcome. I did start the stream off with showing one where I let this Manon die because I chose an option that let the Manon die. But, yeah.
Lynn, you understand, right? Omomo, you've made your feelings clear. Please, don't worry about your family. I promise you, we'll get them safely to a new world.
Oh, Momo, count on friends. And very sorry for making friends sad.
No. I'm sorry for speaking out of turn. I didn't consider your feelings.
Friend did nothing of the sort. Oh, Momo was happy that friend cared enough to speak mind. Very lovely.
Momo, if you change your mind, contact us anytime.
Is this not the Silvalum thing?
Thank you very much. Oh, Momo will not forget words of friend.
Well, let's get the news back to Kylie.
Dude, that's good. That's a good stuff, man. It sounds like it could be a Xenoblade title theme.
Emma, was this the right answer?
I don't think there was one. One thing's certain. We must move forward, whatever the outcome. And that's it.
I like that. I'm very glad they decided to include that. Like I said before, it doesn't really have much to do with the overall, like, main story, but I think it was important to have. It adds a lot. It adds a lot. I love a Momo. Lame murder. You're gonna head out, Flock, there? Alright, thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Oh, wait. I think that song was the Silvalum theme, but like a remix version of the Silvalum theme. I love the Silvalum theme. This is Silvalum, or sorry, Silvalum is how it's called. It's pronounced. I love, this is the region we're in, it's called Silvalum or Silvalum. The music here is amazing. And I think it's a brand new song that they added just for this. Let me see here. Oh, it is daytime already, okay. Yeah, that's the same song, right? It's literally the same song, but a different remix of it. I absolutely love that song. So Raymond, you got a couple questions you asked in the chat, and I will try to answer them both. We'll start off with, is there an explanation as to why Napons exists in every Xenoblade game? So, kind of, I guess. It kind of delves into spoiler territory, I guess, but we don't know why Napons really exist, but, Xenoblade 1 and 2, kind of spoiler alert, they're like parallel universes. As we have learned, if you don't want kind of spoiler stuff for Xenoblade 3, in Xenoblade 3, they say how the world used to be one, and there was an event that split the world into two. The Xenoblade 1 universe, the Xenoblade 2 universe. So, because they're parallel, they both share some similarities between each other. That's why they both have Napon. They also share some other things, like there's different enemies that are the same in each Xenoblade 1 and 2. And then in 3, these two universes converge, and that's why Napon still exists, because the universes, they converge, and a lot of the things transferred over. But why do they exist in Xenoblade X? We don't know. They say they're natives to this planet Mira, but that doesn't really make sense, because they're also natives to, like, the other worlds. Napon are also very weird in Xenoblade 3. They kind of exist outside of the system in Xenoblade 3, because there's the system of life and death in Xenoblade 3. Everybody lives for 10 years in that game, and then they die and are reborn. And that's not a thing that Napon go through. They just live a normal life. We don't know why they exist outside of that. Napon are special, and at some point, hopefully, Takahashi, the man, the myth, the legend, will maybe explain that. But we really don't know. But Napon are special. And now with your question, are we finishing the chapter of the stream? This is, we take a look-ski doodles here. Chapter 13, Act 2. Chapter 13 is the new chapter, and it is split into 3. We're just gonna do Act 1 and 2 today. So once we're done with 2, we're done with story progress. And we're saving Act 3 for next week. That's the finale. So that's how it's gone. I did some research before doing this, and people were saying that one act is basically the length of one chapter. And in other streams, we've done 2 chapters per stream, so we're doing 2 chapters pretty much equivalent. Welcome back, Markers in Studio. This is on the Nintendo Switch. All the Xenoblade games are exclusive to Nintendo Switch, well, Nintendo consoles. We'll probably get Xenoblade 4 or whatever they make next on the Switch too. Also, banger alert!
Chloe, what's that you're up to there?
Oh, hi. Perfect timing. I was just about to head out to meet Omomo.
Huh? Meet Omomo?
Yeah. I just had a message from her asking for help with her luggage. She says she can't carry it alone.
Oh, she's gonna come! She's gonna come on the ship!
But didn't she...
Oh, she told me everything. I know she'd been planning on staying here.
Right, she was. I thought I knew better than she did.
Well, she said she'd done some thinking about what you told her. Like, she'd fallen into this mistaken feeling that she had to rely on others. And she felt that she was running away from her own responsibilities.
Poor thing.
Guys, I'm sorry.
What's gotten into you?
We'll see. I had a hunch that Omomo might not want to come. But it's like every time we met, she always seemed to act so zen. I never managed to ask.
Instead, you wanted us to.
Yeah.
And in the end, Lynn managed to get through to her.
Hey, enough of that.
No, it really is all thanks to you, Lynn. If it was me, I'd have just listened to her talk. I wouldn't have been able to speak my mind. But it's taught me something. How important it is to say what you're feeling, what it achieves. Thank you for that.
Life lessons with Xenoblade.
Kylie, please, you're making me self-conscious.
Lindley is modern-day saint!
Tatsu!
Go on now, don't keep Omomo waiting.
Right, you are. Everyone, thanks so very much, again.
Lynn, happy now?
Yeah.
Yay! Momo.
Hey, Al. How's it poppin'?
Obviously terrible. And yourself?
I wouldn't say terrific exactly, but not awful.
Well, that's great to hear.
I just couldn't figure it out. How the Ares could keep running, just as normal, even though all its cores got torn right out. But it's because of you, isn't it?
Don't want to dwell on it, but yeah.
You know, looking at you, I get the feeling we're a step closer to solving the great mystery of where in the body the human spirit resides.
Huh.
I think the spirit isn't something one human body can contain. And it's not part of the consciousness packaged inside a mimeosome either. Other people can reflect someone's way of thinking, even their way of being. Which means that a person's spirit can exist in every other person whose life they touch. That's how I see it now.
No such thing as a soul that exists in isolation, huh?
It's like that with you. Your spirit lives inside everyone who thinks of you as the hero. And my spirit? It exists in everyone who's been kind enough to make the effort to get to know me. And so, the spirit of Lao, who held on to his memories of me until his very end, it has to be within me too.
Dang.
If you never came back, I might never have realized.
That's not true, Lynn. You knew it all along.
Huh?
You feel others' spirits just the same way that you do your own. That's all it took, no more. For you to become Lao's final hope. Be proud.
What did I say earlier about Lynn just been depressed and like on the brink of tears this entire stream. This entire epilogue. You're really going through a lot after Lao died.
Okay, who'll be searching for next?
I'll tell you. There's a Blade who departed NLA and hasn't come back in yet. I want you to go pick him up.
You say pick up, so you know where he is.
Yep. Eric, clue these guys in.
Roger that. I'm Eric, curator and captain of the eponymous Team Eric. I'm a bit embarrassed to admit, but it's my subordinate Ted who needs help. Ted is having some trouble accepting the Exodus plan. He said he wasn't going anywhere, then flew off in a huff.
We feared this might happen.
First we left Earth, now we're leaving Mira. You won't be the only one with internal struggles right now.
Yeah, I'm sure. To be perfectly honest, I'm wrestling with it too.
Called a selfish thing to do. Admit to having doubts as well. Now, we gotta empathize. Well, they're Elvis Santiago. I have no doubts that Nappan will end up being the main antagonist of the Xeno series. Imagine. I mean, I can see it. Maybe they should be not the antagonist, but the protagonist. So have the next Xenoblade game starring Nappan.
but cannot just carry on in quiet.
Believe me, I've been there too. We're curators. In our line of work, generally, we handle a lot of animals and plants. You start to have a lot of sympathy for the natural world.
I see. Flora and fauna are not part of the Exodus plan.
Right.
It's a thorny one.
Well, the first step's to meet the man and hear him out.
Agreed.
He'll be at the Canopied Nightwood in Noctilum. It was the location of our first mission.
Noted.
I appreciate it.
Is it still Act 2? Wow. Act 2 doesn't end. We rolling. I hope Act 3 isn't really short. Cause one thing, Xenoblade Future Redeemed, the DLC for Xenoblade 3, the final chapter was literally just like the final cutscene and the final boss. So hopefully it's not like that in this one. Maybe next week's stream we might be just doing like a little bit of story, and we're doing all the story right now. The thing that stored our consciousness is actually completely broken, so we should be dead in theory, but we somehow still exist in Mira. It's freaky. Yeah, we still don't know what that's all about, why that's the case. Dang, Raymond. Okay, remember, I was wondering, Marker Studio asked about the entire plot, and Raymond's just like, here's an entire synopsis of the entire plot. Chronologically, does Xenoblade X come before Xenoblade 1, 2, or 3? We don't know yet. We don't know where this fits in the timeline. We know that Xenoblade 1 and 2 happen at the same time as each other. And then we know that 3 is after. And then X, I mean, my theory right now seems... Oh, big monkey. Where's my scales? Oh, you're there. That X is also taking place at the same exact time that... Well, it wouldn't make sense for it to take place at the same exact time of Xenoblade 1 and 2, but because we literally saw Noah's butt. I mean, the fact that he was having he saw visions into the other universes, and he saw Noah and Mio, means that this has to be, I guess, after? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? We'll have to play and find out. Whose haircut? Whose hair are you making fun of? Oh, they're adorable.
Looks like our man.
I'm really feeling it.
He's playing with the giant kitties, or whatever they are.
Are you Ted?
Do you talk? Ted talk?
Hey, you're Alma's team.
That's not the voice I expected. Yeah, the 200 character limit, yep. Yeah, don't hurt me, exactly. This is actually Xenoblade, it's Xenoblade X, but the X is the Roman numeral for 10, so it's Xenoblade 10. Definitely. Yo, Lord coming through with the hydration break. Shout outs to the Hydration Nation and Lauren. Make sure we're staying hydrated, chat. Drink some water, drink something. Just make sure we're not dehydrated. Don't let the Dehydration Nation win. You heading out, Nikki Jake? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you enjoyed your stay and have a wonderful rest of your day. And that is true. You're saying if you're seen into other universes, you're literally breaking time space itself. So it doesn't necessarily have to be the past, right? Sure, he could be seen, like, any time periods. And I don't even know how he could have seen the Xenoblade 3 universe, considering it just, that doesn't make sense to me. There's so much, man. Oh, that guy in the cutscene? Yeah. Some of the generic NPCs in this game are a bit ugly, for sure. But it's a game from 2015. That's why some of the characters look ugly. And then the other characters look hot.
What are you doing here?
We came looking for you at Eric's request.
Captain sent you? I'm sorry. You came out here for me? You didn't have to.
Let me be straight.
Are you normally gay, Elma?
The plan hasn't changed. Will you return to NLA? Here's where we are. Your being here right now is dereliction of duty. I won't lie, we could take you into custody.
Look, I can't get on board with it.
Because we're not bringing plants and animals?
Exactly.
You must realize why. The logistical hurdles alone.
Sure. And yet, they're what nurtured this planet. Since way, way before we arrived. And just because we showed up, the whole world's just gonna disappear like that. If I can't stop it, I'd rather go with them.
Okay, we have another a Momo situation where we have somebody who wants to stay on the planet. This is very interesting that we're going around and dealing with these people who want to, or, you know, they want to stay on the planet. They don't really agree with how we're handling things, very much like Lao. Agree that it might not be fitting. Oh, wait, agree that it might be fitting. Tell him to think carefully. We can be like a Noah's Ark. One of each animal can come onto the ship. I don't think we have enough room for that.
Right. You have to follow your own conscience, no question. We will respect your decision. But you need to remember that by doing this, you'll be forcing people to leave you behind.
Well, I'm sure you've had time to consider it from all angles by now.
I'm sorry. I know what I'm doing is pointless, but still.
What if Ren took along genetic information?
The genetic information of the plants and animals of Mira?
Like Tatsuse!
I don't think there's any rule against it.
Clever.
It's, yeah,
You
smart
want
for
to
Tatsu.
emulate the Earth-life colonization project by preserving the genetic information of Mira's flora and fauna.
Tatsu knew Ilmo would get it. That what Tatsu said. Tatsu happy friend pick up what Tatsu lay down.
Whew, that's some good thinking for a Nopon.
That's what I
And
said.
could have left off that last part.
Our time is limited, though. We won't be able to capture all of it. Verdict?
We'll help you however we can.
Yes, I'm all for. If we can bring even a small memento of Mira's existence to the next universe we live in, I want to make it happen. I can gather the data we need from Noctilum. Can you do the other continents?
Of course.
I've sent you the coordinates for a spot in Primordia that'll make for good data. Best of luck.
Let's move.
Roger. Oh, what a view. I agree with Ted. If Earth was ending, I'd choose to die whilst it's beautiful than live without its beauty. Dang. I don't know, man. I mean, I think I'd be out of here. I'm out. I'm going on the spaceship to give you the option. Although, I mean, if it's anything like the Project Exodus of this game, I'm not gonna be let aboard the ship. They're probably gonna be like, nope, you're not important enough to come on board. You're staying on Earth and dying. Yo, Augustborn, welcome back. What did you miss? Oh man, a lot. This has been like 90% cutscenes and story stuff, so I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to wait for the YouTube video to come out. You don't have to wait very long. I'm gonna edit this and upload it for next week Friday, so you'll get to see it there in that YouTube video. Two of each animal? Yeah, that's true, so they could breed and reproduce and repopulate with Noah's Ark type thing. Two of each animal, and then they can live on, although we don't have space. And although in Noah's Ark, it was literally just 2 humans, right? Or no, there was more humans. Were there only 2 humans? There was more than 2 humans.
We got it.
That should take care of Primordia then.
Okay, hold on. I need to talk about this. This might be one of the first times they actually let me move the camera around in a cutscene in the epilogue. This is something you can always do in like so many cutscenes in main games, Xenoblade X. But now, first time in the epilogue.
That's Primordia's data gathered.
Thanks a lot.
Whee!
Right then. If you could head over to Oblivia.
We're on it.
Dude, look at just... I wish it wasn't raining, but look at all these giant balls everywhere. On to the next one. I guess we gotta go to every single place here. This just doesn't end. I really thought we'd be done with Act 2 here by now, but this is gonna be a lot of footage for me to edit. So I got my work cut out for me to edit this all by Friday here. That's kind of what I was saying too, Raymond. I was like, if there's only 2 humans that survived, then that won't be good. Although they say, like, all people descended from Adam and Eve, so, like, that also is a bit, like, strange. But then people say, I don't know, I'm not trying to get into the whole, Bible, religious stuff. That's a whole other topic. Although Xenoblade games do take some heavy influence by the Bible and Christianity and other religions.
Jamnetic information collected.
Looks like Sylvalum's next.
Sylvalum. Every time they say that, I hurt myself. I'm sorry, Tiff, making you dizzy by spinning it around. The game is grindy enough. Think they just wanted to give us some breathing room from grind. Yeah, when they make you do a whole bunch of side quests and get to a certain level before you can do the main story. But in this one, you can just keep going. Well, in between acts, you might have to do a little bit of grinding. Thankfully for me, I did a lot off stream, and I'm pretty high level. Oh, hold on. I got out of my scalp. I guess I gotta fight this guy.
Lay down some fire for me.
Keep this up forever.
Are you using multiple desktop computers or something to play screen share and look at the live comments? Yes, I have my monitor with my Switch directly in front of me. That's where my camera is up on top of that. I have my lights. And then I have my computer over here with my other monitor with where I look at the chat. No more jet, just Jetback time. Not jet butt time.
Okay, it's in the bag.
We're finished.
Wow, that was fast. I guess that's why you're the pros.
Also, we have fast travel.
Last would be Caldros then.
Got it. Once we have the data, we'll return to Noctilum.
Great. I'll go back once I'm done too.
Alright, thankfully, these cutscenes have told me that I have indeed pronounced every area location correctly, except for Sylvalum. So, that's good at least. Yeah, we've been working on a different scale now. We've been using that same scale for a while now. So it's cool that we get to try something else out. Although I'm playing as Al instead of my player character, which is a bit strange. But I wanted to try him out.
Hop up.
Hop up.
Hop up.
Hop up.
Hop up.
Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. H Looking like we're gonna have to have a fight here, maybe. Oh, I just stepped on a bug. And now I have to kill it because I actually stepped on it. Now it's fighting back. It actually wasn't a bug. It was a tiny little robot. Alright, and this guy's in our way. We gotta fight him. Bodied instantly. Someone said that they changed the pronunciation of Silvalum. Oh, somebody in the chat said that? So in the main game, was it Silvalum? And now in the new stuff, it's Silvalum? Why would they do that?
And that's the last of it.
Good work, everyone. Back to Noctilum, then.
Alright, they got me going around on a little globe-trotting adventure out here. Every single place. Silvalum. Just feels wrong.
Up, up.
Up, up.
Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up.
We've collected a whole dragon's hoard of genetic information. Couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much. I'm ready. I'll go back to NLA.
Really?
Yes. See, while collecting the data, I heard voices. The beings that made this world told me something. To preserve is to cultivate.
I think he's going crazy. Why is he just hearing voices in his head? Intimate? That you heard them too. Worry he might have inhaled hallucinogens. Yeah, I think he's a little weird.
Not at all. Ted here, he's listened to this world more than anyone. I'm not surprised it spoke to him.
I am.
To preserve is to cultivate, huh? It's true that though this world will perish, we can still plant its seeds. In the next.
Yes, I swear I'll make it happen.
Whoa! Oh, big monkey. Rob Bart, is that you? Oh, multiple. Did the...
What's the deal?
Did the world tell you about this
I'm
too?
afraid I may have trespassed on their territory while I was collecting the data earlier.
We'll handle it. You just get to NLA.
As you say.
Okay, you know, he spoke to the world, but the world didn't tell him about this. Oh, I'm fighting on foot. Let's see how this goes. I haven't fought on foot with, Al yet. I don't know what any of this stuff do. I'm just gonna press buttons and see what they do, and then, I'm gonna die. Get in my skull! Where is it? Where is my skull? I don't see it. Am I blind? Oh, it's right there.
Come on, buddy. Okay, this should tide me over.
Lynn just died. Everybody, board your skulls.
Sparks are gonna fly.
We should weaken them just to be safe.
Switching to my scalp.
Better off with my scalp. You're in my sight.
My scalp.
Yeah, that's, we should just stick to being in my skull because, we're just gonna die every single time I try and fight out of it.
Gotcha. Strike them again. Sparks are gonna fly.
The cockpit mode looks crazy in the Ares.
Sparks are gonna fly.
You wish. Gotcha.
Need a boost?
Come on.
Oh, whip! Or a tie. You know what to do.
You wish.
Hey guys, who wins in a fight? 4 giant mechs, or 2 monkeys? 2 gorillas versus 4 mechs. Who wins? The new version of 100 men versus 1 gorilla. 4 mechs versus 2 gorilla. I think the mechs win, chat. I think the mechs win.
Come on. You wish.
Hurry up, I need to sleep.
Well, that did it.
Yeah. All right then, let's go report back to NLA.
I'm sorry, I did not expect Act 2 to go this long. There is a lot more here than I expected. Although, yeah, we can do 2 acts. Save the final act for next week. Easy, no problem. 1 prone versus 100 Napon. Yes, your rupees will transfer over to every stream. We need to preserve life. Kills 2 giant monkeys. It was self-defense.
Eric's been in touch. He says Ted saw sense and came back. And with a load of data in tow.
You know, we got a bunch of DNA from all the animals on Mira. We're not going to be bringing back those monkeys. That's what I'm saying right here, right now. We're not bringing back those monkeys.
You made a commander very happy today.
Where is he?
He broke the rules. He'll need to do his time. To discourage the others, shall we say.
If you can't do the time...
Yeah, I thought as much.
Don't do the crime.
And the genetic data? What about that?
Already added to the White Whale 2's databases.
You cleared it.
Commander, thank you for this.
Mustache Man is big softy.
All right, folks. We'll call it a day. Kudos. You've earned yourselves a break.
This sounds like
well,
the end of the act.
There is one more thing.
Oh, Nintendo Direct.
Problem?
One more thing.
Good news. Fresh off the press, too. The jump drive is online.
You're serious?
I am. Go see for yourselves. The others should already be over there.
We gotta see it.
Yeah, let's.
But wait, there's one more thing, chat. There's always one more thing. Are they gonna announce Smash Brothers? Is this what's happening? Xenoblade 4 is about to be announced?
Oh, what a magnificent system! Not only did you link the Ares drive to the White Whale 2, a nigh impossible task in itself, but to run them in parallel, thereby allowing the Ares to function as it always did? Hands off to you!
Now to get back the cores from Void.
He's doing what? Taking his pants off?
Ares whole and return to home base. Then we can finally leave this place. Nice and simple, just the way I like them.
We've achieved a hell of a lot in a few short weeks. We rock.
The credit goes to our allies, chief among them the Manon, who shared much wisdom with us. Humanity could not have done this alone.
You know, I'm starting to think we might just be able to pull off a win.
In Void's contest? Really?
Lynn, now's not the time.
Yes, right. Sorry.
Debbie
I
Downer
didn't mean to bring
Lynn.
all that back up.
You're not wrong to have a wafer, Lynn. Ideally, all living creatures, big and small, would not fight, but set their eyes on a new universe while standing knee to knee.
The fact is, when Void faced us, he didn't consider pursuing that possibility. He can't consider it, even in theory. His goal is survival, at the cost of all else, everything and everyone. No more.
What a lonely way to be.
If loneliness is all he knows, is that why he doesn't want anyone else to make it to the next universe? That's why he denies us?
That's right.
Hang on a sec. He claims he's pursued us because he wants to know what death is. When I thought of him as evil, did I get him wrong? Was I too hasty?
No, there's certainly a streak of wickedness in him. He's lonely, insatiable, and curious, too. In a way, he's very pure. But if it ultimately brings him to wish harm upon us, we should call a spade a spade. By any name, his intentions are inscrutable to us, and that's the truth.
It's not like he wants to be screwed anyway. He's alone, and fine with it, right?
What if we just give him a friend?
Trying to suss him out might just tick him off.
Sus!
Although, I doubt that he even has the capacity to get angry.
I gotta say, you really seem to get him.
You trying to make me puke? I guess our minds might have gotten mixed together. Over there, inside of the rift.
Mixed? Such a curious notion.
It's the place where all consciousness flows. Me and Void, we both made it out of there. Doesn't surprise me if things got a little buggy.
So there's a bit of each of you in the other?
Maybe. Though, there's one key difference between me and him. I fight to secure us a place where we can all belong together. And that's because of a strong passion, something Void can never possess. It's 'cause I love you all.
I love you and all you guys!
Never were more heroic words spoken.
Rex, is that
Truly
you?
pearls of wisdom cast before a swine.
Thought I'd shaken the whole hero thing. I got high hopes. Fate doesn't lay our path out in front of us. We make it ourselves. Real body or mimeosome doesn't matter. Because we are feeling beings. We fight to survive. Right?
Here it comes, chat.
The White Whale 2 is now complete. Furthermore, all prospective escapees have been relocated to NLA. It's been hard work, but we're at the final stage.
Embark the residents, then retrieve the cores from Void and get going.
That's it.
I'm sure you must all be feeling the strain. Stay strong. We'll be needing your services just a while longer.
That said, there's still time before the DMAT effect reaches us. You should get some rest, but don't get lazy. At ease. Dismissed.
Roger! No? Nobody said Roger? They haven't said Roger in a while. And there it goes. Act 2 finally complete. Act 2 was even longer than Act 1, man. I wonder how long Act 3 is. Hopefully Act 3 is nice and meaty, because that's what we're going to be doing next week on stream. The White Whale 2 is complete. With all races who have agreed to join safely aboard, you have a brief reprieve as the plan enters its final stage. The song sounds sad. I don't think it sounds sad. It gets me pumped up to get going. To become a god is the loneliest achievement of all. That sounds like Xenoblade Chronicles 1 in a nutshell. Literally, the main, like, god guy. He's just lonely. Pants off indeed, blue alien guy. The Manon, yeah, the Manon they really were the MVPs with their tech. They really came in clutch. If we never found them, then we'd be screwed. You get 10 rupees every, 10 rupees every minute, I think. I believe so. But anyways, guys, I believe we're gonna be calling that a day. We have been streaming now for 4 hours and 20 minutes. The funny number, 420. But I hope you guys enjoyed that. This was way more than I expected it to be. I did not have, I kept my expectations low going into this, and there was just a lot more than I thought. Way more than Future Connected on Xenoblade 1, so. But that's gonna be it from me today. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're going to roll the credits and play some music. Yikes. 0 people again. No people in the credits, but I still appreciate you guys hanging out with me, whether you talked in chat or you lurked and just enjoyed watching the stream. Thank you so much for watching. I did upload a brand new video yesterday. I uploaded a brand new video, so check that out if you have not seen it yet. I went straight to Ganon. Straight to Ganon is back. Everybody's favorite series. And I did it in the Tears of the Kingdom randomizer. It was just so painful. One of the most annoying challenges I've ever done. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I worked super hard. It was a ton of work to edit that all and get it uploaded on time as well, because there was just so much there. It's a long video too, 30 plus minutes, 32 or 33 minutes long, I think. So check that out if you haven't seen it. Feel free to check out all my other social medias. Links to those are in the chat at this moment or in the description. You guys can follow me on TikTok, Twitter, support me on Patreon, join my Discord server, subscribe to my second channel. All those things. Support me on all my social medias. Links are in the chat and the description. Appreciate it very much. Thanks for watching. Markers in studio, August Born, Raymond, thanks for watching and moderating the chat. I know you're all by yourself and you want to prepare for your exam, so good luck with your exam. Hopefully I didn't keep you too late. Thanks for watching, Tiff. I'm going to set an alarm for next week. I never see my notifications. Good idea, Tiff. It's always the same time every week, so it'll be at 4. We stream every week on Saturday, starting at 4 p.m. Eastern, so 4 p.m. my time. Whatever that time is for you, I don't know, figure that out yourself. Excuse me. Unfortunately, Jamie was not here because she avoided spoilers and she won't be able to make it for next week. But next week, we'll see the end of this, guys. We're going to beat... See how this ends. It's going to be crazy, whatever it is. I don't know what it is, how the ending's going to be, but it's Xenoblade, so you know it's going to be good. Who else anybody else I want to say bye to? I think I said bye to everybody here. We got Lauren if Lauren's still here. Elvis, if Elvis is still here. Thanks for watching. And that's it for me. I think I said everything I had to say. My name is Mr. Nice Guy, and I talk to you later. See you guys next week for more Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. The end of it all. The final episode. And then we'll play Elden Ring more until this Switch 2 comes out. Peace!